the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph.
Welcome to Moba Winter Crown Carnival, and it's the top 8 knockout, and it's a best of 3 series. It is powered by Vortex Esports and sponsored by Alzora Clothing. But right now, we see two of the teams gonna be brawling out in this best of 3 series. It's actually Baby Esports and the Family Guys. Right now, in your casting desk is me, Debbie. Alongside me, it's Justin right here. Justin, wanna say hi?
Yo, people! I hope you guys are excited as well, like us. This match gonna be an awesome match because we have seen Baby Sports perform phenomenally before, and we are excited to see how Team Family Guy will respond to their plays as well as their drafts. So it will be a big question: which of this team will stay strong and move up to the upper rounds? And guys, do let us know which team you guys are supporting and rooting for, and we hope that the teams get qualified, and also you will get to learn a lot from these teams because these two teams are absolutely experienced as well. So with this we will be moving towards the draft in few seconds, guys.
Yeah, 8 seconds is where the draft gonna be starting, but right now looking at teams, they are yet to start right now. But I have to say that the first bans have always been a fanny for most of the teams, highly likely to happen. So what do you think about this baby esports and the family guy? Do they have any fanny players that have to be targeted?
I mean, I haven't seen any Fanny user till now from Baby Esports though, but I'm looking forward for it because most of the time the Fanny does gets banned, I believe, and
Mm,
because she is absolutely in the, I would say, in a beast state of like meta, I would say, like and she is absolutely
yeah.
strong and definitely a great call to ban her out. To be honest, if you do not have the first pick, and because it will be the enemy who will be instantly locking her, as well as the Granger. I'm seeing him getting picked up in the first pick. So it is Ryzen. I mean,
Oh,
Team Baby Esports who will be banning the Argus. I mean, I mean his immortality
okay, okay.
for everyone is scared of his immortal form because he will be playing Brawl in one lane, and you will never even know when he will end the base. He will just lock your base up, use the Inspire, and might be an hassle for Baby Esports. Definitely a great call to ban him out because they might have a draft that Argus does give some problem to them. So we're gonna see a non-meta Faramis ban as well. I mean, what's going on with these two teams? Are they are really I mean they are really banning the non-meta heroes. What do you feel about the bans, Debbie?
Yeah, absolutely not at all, actually, because we never seen the Argos or the Ferraris being banned in the first place. I mean, not even in the first place, even in any kind of bans that we see. So maybe this is kind of a targeted ban. Most of the time when you see a non-meta heroes, it's mostly because the other team, the opponent side, is the one who are so good at it. And we have seen like the Louis being banned out for LCF most of the time. It's kind of understandable,
Yeah,
or maybe it's like that too, because Paramis, maybe Baby Esports does have someone who can be so amazing, like a
that's right.
beast
That's right.
on that Paramis. So, but now we are looking at the Hylos brand. So this is kind of a setup for a Gato, because most of the times the Hylos is so annoying to deal with because he can soak up any kind of damage that
Yeah,
he have, and that's sustain. The additional sustains coming out from it revitalized as well might be the factor to take these hiders away.
along with the factor that he is a sandbag, I mean, the slow effect coming in from the Hylos is absolutely menace to the team fight, to be honest. Also, the glorious pathway is also the factor which could lead his own team to a really nice movement speed, mobility, I believe, and also does decrease the movement speed of the enemy. So great ban, and we're gonna see an Exia ban coming in from the family guy. So yeah, I mean she can like outrange the black backliners from a really nice distance. So yeah, it's definitely, I would say, she is a non-meta ban, but yeah, maybe the family guy have something in their mind which Exia doesn't really support, or there might be a player in the baby esports that could potentially be a threat with the Exia. So yeah, definitely a great call for the family guy to ban her out, and also the Fanny and the Joy. So yeah, these two, the last
Oh,
two bans from both of the teams are absolutely beast. Like Joy is also a meta jungler as well as the Fanny, like we discussed, Debbie. And yeah,
yeah.
do you wanna have any guess? Like, okay, we're gonna see the Granger pick immediately been locked from the side of Baby Esports.
Yep, absolutely. Great choice of the first pick, I would say. But there is also the threat for the Harriets to come through for the side of the family guy if they do want to go for it. But it's another choice for them as well because Irithel is also there for grabs to just try to counter the Granger pick right here. But the Harriet is being completely ignored as well. So maybe they do want to go for do not want to ban one of these heroes and maybe go for a tankier front line on this first phase of this game. But we cannot forget that Hayabusa is also open as well as the studio. Maybe there's so many times for them. Oh, we completely forgotten about the Matilda right here. So the wise choice for here.
Ooh, also the Sicilian will be not left out because yeah, Jukshin and Sicilian are absolutely strong in the mid lane sector, like we all know. And yeah, the Sicilian will be logged from the side of the FG, and we're gonna see a Lucas pick coming in from Baby Esports. Yeah, we all know like he is kind of a flexible pick. He can go in the EXP or the jungle as well as the roamer as well, because yeah, I mean he has the utility skills that is absolutely useful in the team fights, and we're gonna see that Jukshin getting picked as well, because yeah, I mean in response to the Sicilian, it has to be the Jukshin, because both of these two majors has been absolutely based in their sectors. So yeah, we're gonna see the Jukshin as well. So let's see what will be the final pick of DFG, that is the family guys, will be. Any guess, Debbie?
Well, they could actually go for the jungle right here at the moment if they do want to reset. Because looking at the composition for the side of Baby Esports right now, it's still looking like a early game aggression so far. So good for them right now. But we cannot ever see the Family Guys combo as well because they do have that. Oh, so they are just gonna directly lock into that alpha. They are sticking the jungle right now, and basically, I would say this Alpha Matilda combo is still a a nuisance, a kind of a win condition for any kind of teams that can go for this because the sustain as well as the damage that's going to come from the alpha, especially in the early stages of this game, might actually be their core. Because looking at the Sicilian pick, they do need that early game security, and it comes from the alpha as well as the Matilda, so they can go for a kind of a wider, a unique kind of heroes into this last two pick as well. But looking at the bands right now, what do you have to say with the 1-1 and the Hayabusa?
I mean, I'm not surprised about the Hayaban, but yeah, he is pretty. He could be a nuisance in the team fights with the Augie Shadow Kill, to be honest, and also the Quad Shadows make him a really mobile jungler, which gives him the potential to be a really good split pusher, as well as a really good assassin that can catch the backliner. So yeah, definitely a really good call to ban out the Hayabusa. And also, if you talk about 1-1, I have seen the 1-1 being, maybe they have seen the 1-1 being absolutely useful against the Granger, because if she manages to pop out the weakness of the 1-1, she could be a menace with the crossbow, because she can absolutely shred out the team fight there. And if she has this damage spike in her hand with the Trinity build, it could be a menace as well. So we're gonna see. Oh, it's like the second getting banned from Baby Esports, because definitely that slot has been empty from the side of the family guy. So definitely a Urethral ban is a really good call, to be honest. And the Chow ban coming in from the family guy for because they have not picked any kind of Roma as I mean, yeah, since the Lucas is I would say flexible pick. So yeah, definitely a good call to ban out the Chow as well, because it can lock down and the winning factor, I believe, in the back line. So definitely great call. And Bruno has been picked from the side
Oh.
of the family guys. What you want to say on that, Debbie?
We do not easily see a Bruno being picked with the presence of the Granger as well. Maybe I would have thought that they would actually go for those Harriet pick because the Harriet is a dominator into the lane and crazily good also against the Granger as well. So looking at the Bruno being picked with the presence of the Granger is kind of a questionable pick, but maybe there is kind of a comfort hero as well for the side of the family guy. So maybe we cannot know at this moment, but looking at the competition so far, they did have the chance to go to the later parts of this game where the Bruno can come online. Even with the laning phase, if we struggle, he's gonna struggle surely against that Grandra if the mechanics are right and if the skill sets are comboed right as well. So looking at the early game potential that they have for the side of the Family Guy. Going for the Bruno might actually be a setup for the late game as well because two of the expensive picks absolutely onto that Sicilian as well as the Bruno may have been a win condition for them as well. Now they have the early game aggression and the late game security too. But looking at the side of the baby esports, they actually go for something that can be a surprise, something that's so weird to see with a combo like that for the Family Guy. They pick up the
Mhm.
Franco but the studio is kind of understandable, right? Because most of the time we're gonna see the studio going against an alpha and vice versa.
Yeah, I mean those two junglers are absolutely common. I would say. I mean it has been big. Like they have like 80% pick rate, to be honest, in most of the tournaments. And the last pick coming in from TFG, it will be a Minsita to, I believe, the catch the mobile heroes. That is the Shuyu. Yeah, could be very useful as well. And also the Granger, I believe, if he do land the King's Calling in a proper place. So yeah, so far decent picks coming in from both of the teams, but I would really want to see that Baby Esports do have the Granger. So yeah, the mid to late game spike would be an menace, could have the potential to be a menace for team the family guys. So yeah, they have to look out for the Granger as well, especially the Matilda. She have to lock the circling eagles into him so that he could not be much of a nuisance to them. So far, both of the drafts, I would say, kind of balanced, to be honest. But I would like to go with the draft of the Family Guy because I do really do like the combination of Alpha Matilda and yeah.
Yep, so let's head right straight into this game. This is the first game of a best of three series and the first game for today as well. So we have to see both of the teams being ready, just try to rolling out into the land of Dawn, the Family Guy onto the red side and Baby Esports onto the blue side. And looking so far with the emblems as well, that's a weird kind of almost a normal kind of emblems coming out from the Juicing, and Super Baron is picking up the Brace Might as well. Just a little bit of tankiness onto the mid lane. Maybe they want to go for that mid lane trial, mid lane aggression.
I mean, look at the Franco. He's trying to iron hook that Bruno, but yeah, he is kind of slippery, to be honest, with the skills as well as the mentality. And yeah, there you go. It's quite of a decent fight for now. But yeah, the Franco, he have to catch those damage dealers coming in from the Family Guy to be more effective. But yeah, he have to look out for those CC skills. That is a singular. But we're gonna see an iron hook coming in from him. But oh, Matilda with an ages. But yeah, it might work in the game. But yeah, there are other alternative as well. But look at that, Lucas burst into that Minsitar. I mean, quite of a brawl going on in the top lane, and look at that. The Juxian has been like picking up and throwing up that, using her utility
Mhm.
into that Sicilian as much as he can. And Alpha is being a little bit getting zoned out. I guess he didn't hit the level 4 mark and also missed the minion grave. Oi, look at the first blood coming in from the Granger, as well as Alpha will be taken down by the Suyu again. And this is a great head start coming in. Another kill coming in from the Lucas into that Sicilian. Great start coming in from Baby Esports.
Yep, Absolutely great start, I would say. And looking at the composition right now, they are made for the aggression as well. But the Lucas and the Mincetar matchup haven't been much of a popularity as well. And you do not see Lucas going against the Mincetar as well. And you've seen how much of an advantage the Lucas have into the early stages of this game right there. And into the mid side as well. There are so many aggression coming out from Super Baron as well, and the dive that's gonna come out from them. The Alpha is not really having a good time, but looking at the setup of the turtle, it's actually into the side of baby esports who's have the better prepping.
And with this, so you have captured get the turtle for their team. But look at the suppression coming in from the Franco, but it will not much be effective. But Baby Sports HP is not looking really good. But Sui will be the one taking out the main sitar as well as another basic attack will make sure Matila goes down as well. What? The crossbow coming in from the Suyu will make sure the Alpha goes down as well with that triple kill. And look at the brawl coming in the goal lane. The Rhapsody is hitting perfectly, but it will be a defensive flicker used by the Granger to escape the situation.
Yeah, what a good brawl team fight is happening on both of the lanes as well. And looking at the metal of the goal lane side, it's actually the Granger who's gonna have that upper hand. But the Bruno did pick up that inspire to have a better lane phase, but he's gonna lack a bit of mobility. The flying tackle so just help, but oh, that's a circling eagle onto the Franco.
I
Not
mean, yeah,
well committed
she
as
tried to
well.
bait out some skills.
Absolutely. And there's not much of a fight that the hook's gonna miss right there. An opportunity for Shuna to dive in.
Yo, nice pickup from the Jukshin and the follow-up from the Granger as well as the Suyu will make sure two of the people goes down. There comes the spear of the Alpha trying to be impactful in the fight, but if Franco will be the one taking her down along with the help of the teammates, the Bruno is not looking in great shape, but Bruno, the Suyu will be the one securing the double kill into him. And with this, Baby Esports are heading with a 10-0 score. Damn, they are really good in the team fights.
Yep, a lot of scams that's happening as well, and in the profitable side for the baby esports as well. But looking at the goal lead, it's already a 6K into the early stages of this game, and it's not 5 minutes again. And the neutral objective will be always under focus by baby esports because looking at the discipline for coming out from this team so far has been amazing. Because whenever there's a fight, they know that they can take it. They have the early aggression because of the super baron onto that juicing as well, and the serial junkie for taking that so much of a kill, and the Alpha is not really having good time to the early stages of this game right there, and you want to have the snowball potential going on an Alpha, and it's not really looking good for him as well, and the stack's gonna be a little bit lacking for the Sicilian or Jerry onto that Sicilian again.
That's right. I mean, both of the Sicilian as well as the Granger are kind of stack-based heroes at this point, and like yeah, they both are trying to make it late. I mean, both like since in the late game, it will be an advantageous situation for both of the heroes because yeah, they do their damage do scale with the stacks. So yeah, it would be a really nice brawl to see them two fight for each other, and also both of the heroes are really good at their positions in the goal lane as well as the mid lane. And Suyu will be the one diving inside the turret without a minion. He will take
Oh,
out the turret as well as the burst on the Matilda was really good. But Spirit of Alpha has been popped in the middle of the fight. Alpha is in really low HP. Circling Girl has been popped. Try to catch him. And the knockoff was really good, but no follow up came from the family guy that is the Sicilian. But look at the brawl. Lucas will take out the Bruno in the fight. That's a really nice pick off because yeah, Bruno will might be a factor in the late game. And look at that, the King's calling has been popped, and the Jukshin will be using a defensive flicker to get out of the
oh,
situation. Meanwhile, look at that, great of a brawl coming in, and she will be picked off by the Spear of Alpha. And Minchitara will make sure that he goes down, but the Suyu is there, will make sure any one of
Maniac.
them will not survive in the fight, and that's a mania coming in from the Suyu. That is the baby sport, and with this 15-1 score for both of the teams, what a great fight.
Yeah, a pure domination coming off for the side of baby esports right there, and you see them to the bottom in the brawl. There's a bit of brawl coming off from a beast actually against a footballer. So it's actually the footballer who's gonna lose that team fight, that fight right there, even if it's a solo. But the domination coming out from the baby esports is so amazing.
Ooh,
Look at that's a hook.
the hook of the glory was really nice, but there you go, the damage of the Granger as well as the Lucas will make sure Arya goes down. And look at the damage of the Suyu as well, just diving it, that doesn't not caring the minion is there or not. He's just diving inside the turret and showing the dominance. And with that, With the help of the Lucas, Granger will make sure he secures that kill as well. And with that, the passive of the inhibitor mid lane will taken down. And also look at the aggression of coming in from the Jukshin, trying to take out the Matilda, but yeah, she is kind of fast because yeah, she is the Matilda Express. I would
Yep.
say Matilda Airways, and she will be flying away from the situation.
Yeah, the only way or the win condition for the side of
Ooh,
family
look
or
at
the
the
anybody.
suppression coming in from the Franco, and the follow up of the Suyu was really on point, and will make sure the Alpha goes down in the situation.
That's already six stats for the alpha, and it's not even 10 minutes into this game. And when you are on the alpha, you want to go for the snowball and the Matilda to help you with it, but it didn't work out for them because looking at the rotations coming out for Baby Esports, they are everywhere. The mid lane potential that they have with the Jushin and the aggression that's coming out from the Jushin is gonna be working on to their favor as well. And the XP matchup and the Golem matchup has been that's a hook 1-1.
Great Sanguine Claw coming in from the Sicilian, try to stun that Franco inside the turret. But yeah, he will be the one getting out of it with a bare minimum of HP. But that's not enough to stop Baby Esports because the Elemental Lord has been popped, and yeah, team family guys have to do something about it because they have to hold strong so that they can scale up for the late game, and that's when the Bruno as well as the Sicilian will shine.
Yep, absolutely right. But they are so behind. This point is actually 12K goal behind, and we haven't seen this much of a goal lead by any other team right there. But they do need a kind of campaign in order to survive this game. It's gonna be so hard at this point because looking at the damage coming out of the Granger as well as the junkie onto that Soul Saver, he was just committing on to the Cecilia again. Oh, that's trouble.
Great Great initiation coming in from the Lucas, and will make sure that the Bruno goes down, which is the potential threat for Baby Sports at late game. But yeah, they have the response too, which is the Granger, which is maintaining his positioning with a 405 KDA, and the Elemental Lord will be marching off in the mid lane. And great Singing Claw coming in from the Sicilian as well. But look at that, the Franco as well as the Suyu will make sure the Jerry goes down, and the King's Calling has been popped really properly, catching the Suyu, but not enough to take him down. And Granger will make sure that Rinchitar goes down. And look at the Lucas trying to hit the base, trying to get the win. And with this, Baby Esports will get the first win for themselves.
Absolutely pure domination coming out from Baby Esports, I would say, because looking at the positions of them as well as the goal lead and the kill lead too, and it kind of a weird mid lane combo that we have seen, going for that late game for the family guy, and it's actually an early game mate for the side of Baby Esports, and the rotations coming out from the both of the for the mid lane, the mage and the tanks for the side of Baby Esports just were so pure, much of a pure aggression, and they are initiating here and there, and not giving a chance for the alpha to farm as well, and just maneuvering around the map, just blocking any kind of farms that's potentially coming out for an alpha as well. They do not want to give the alpha a kind of potential snowball. They do know that they can lose into the later parts of this game. They do know that
Yeah.
they have a chance. They have that aggression. They have the strong suit into the early stages of this game, and they are using it to their own full potential. And looking at the damage here, it's actually junky onto that serial dealing a lot of damage, a total of 43% damage. And I mean, his team fight participation as well is 83% because looking at the position as well, he was going everywhere, rotating with the team and dishing out as much as damage as he could. And he deserved that MVP as well. Looking at the scoreboard as well, it's 22-1. And there's not much to say, but pure domination coming out from Baby Esports.
That's right, that's right. And guys, with this, this is the whole analysis of the match. So, like Debbie said, and with this, we will be back after a short break for the second match of this best of three series.
I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
Let's head back. Yeah, we are
Okay.
back to the second game of this best of three series. The first game was taken with pure domination by Baby Esports with a potential of a brilliant drop as well. But the Family Guy does have that first pick as of now. They have to step up their game, and what should be their win conditions? I want to know too.
That's right. Yeah, this will be a fun match to see if the Family Guy will be decided will be doing a comeback, but no, they will be banning the Faramis again. I guess they have. I mean, I thought they have a glue player. That's why they're banning the Faramis, but no, I guess they have some kind of grudges. I mean, there might be a really good player in the baby sports as well, but yeah, for now they are rocking the meta picks for now, as I can see, and we're gonna see Argus ban again. What you wanna say on that, Debbie?
Possibly a stand-up best for both of the teams at this point because we have seen these bans into that phase as well. And it's a kind of a pattern for the Family Guys as well as Baby but maybe they can go for that same ban, same pick, and try to be better at the execution as well. And maybe just keep up Bruno and pick another one. But there's a possibility that they can win the marksman lane at least. Looking, I mean, there was a bit of a problem for the Family Guy into that last game's draft because we have seen they did not have a single winning lane for them. It was both of a losing lane, and the Mister did was a coffin, the nail to the coffin actually, because he is not good against Lucas, and picking them out was just trying to be playing that weak side again. And there's too much of a weak side, so the Alpha's not gonna be really happy in carrying all those lanes as well, and he's the one actually suffering. But talking about the standard bans, they are actually going for the same bans here.
Exactly same bands they are repeating. I mean, look at that. It just ditto copy. I mean, but with that, with this, let's see if Family Guy will do something different this time because they do have the first pick. So yeah, they might be wanting to get the Granger in their hands so that Baby Esports doesn't secure it again, and the Bruno or any kind of marksman they goes doesn't get a hard time. But also they have a Harriet as well. But it will be the Kali they will be locking out for the first pick. So yeah, I mean after the nerf and buff situations, he is still viable. I would say in the XP as well as the roam section, because he does have the invade potential as well as quite a tanky. I would say being a sandbag in the fights. So yeah, quite of a decent pick coming in from the Family Guy. I hope this works out for them because yeah, there are a lot of OP picks. Look at that. Baby Esports will be
Oh.
locking that Lucas again, it seems, and also the Beatrix is there to dominate the team fights with the Bennett's Rage as well as the Rena. And yeah, we're gonna see the Lucas again coming in from the Baby Esports. So let's see if the Family Guy will have a better draft to respond their meta picks.
Yeah, absolutely amazing first picks, I would say, but you do not see the basics being ripping out very fastly. There's so many marksmen if they do want to go for the gold lane. Actually, the Harry is there, the Granger is there. Maybe the Family Guy can pick it up for themselves because they now have the early game aggression and the heal and the protector as well for the Khalid. He can go into the wrong position as well, but. Looking at the Xavier pick right now, I am not really a big fan of the Xavier because the Lucas is going to dive into you, and there's a potentiality for the side of the baby esports to pick up any kind of dive in heroes, especially those assassins in the Hayabusa. I feel up for grass for the side of baby esports as well, and maybe they can use that to their potential. Looking at the Lucas onto that first pick, I thought that they could go for the Valentina, just try to copy every skills that the Lucas have, and not
Hmm.
trying to counter it, just going 50-50 against it as well. But looking at the Moscow pick, I kind of want to say they do want to go for a late game again.
Yeah, I mean, I hope they reach the late game because yeah, it is the Beatrix which will be outranging him in every aspect, with and also have a pretty flexible ultimates to poke him around. And yeah, we're gonna see the Franco again coming in from Baby Esports, which will be suppressing the threats for the team. And yeah, we have already seen the follow-ups coming in from Baby Esports was really OP. That is the Suyu, and yeah, there you go. They have banned out Granger again,
Oh,
despite of the fact that Moskov has been picked, they might be thinking that they might go with the Granger as a jungle pick. So yeah, they have been. It seems like the Family Guy will be locking. I mean, yeah, deleting that Hayabusa from the menu so that he couldn't be an annoying to the backliners. That is the Moskov or the Xavier. So yeah, pretty much decent late game scaling heroes. That is the Xavier as well as the Moskov. So yeah, they do need to make sure that they doesn't get taken out too easily.
yep, absolutely right. And looking at the Franco pick right here, I kind of think this is a genius, a brilliant pick for Baby Esports because it kind of deny a kind of assassin pick for the side of the family guy right there. But looking at the Hilda being banned away, I thought that they could use it for a potential roamer, but they did pick up the Lucas for the XP, and Franco is absolutely going into that roam position right there. So looking at the Hilda is kind of a understandable pick, ban for Baby Esports, but right now looking at Salah's Family Guy, they did take out the early aggression that lead them to the win lane uh for Baby Esports. The juice is kind of a early game mage and that it can disrupt your whole entire the position as well, and even your setup of a tank. So maybe it's a good thing for them to take out the Hayabusa as well because they have a J-Bear, they have a Moscow that can be very squishy into the backlines, and Hayabusa can dive in very very deep. But there's a potential for Baby Esports to go for another assassin. Maybe there's a Surya being available as well, and not go for the Nilan too.
I mean, at this current meta, I believe this the Lancelot is more OP compared to the Nolan, to be honest. And also, yeah, he has the mobility. Also, the damage spike on his second skill is pretty OP at this point in this meta. And yeah, it does deletes whoever comes in his second skill mark. So yeah, it's quite of a decent pick. Especially the Farsa have to be careful because yeah, he will be zinging from the minion to her, and it could be a threat to her and also to the Ferrari strike because at which point she is quite vulnerable because yeah she might have to leave her position from the back line because the Lancelot will be the one diving along with the Spear of Destruction. So yeah, quite of a decent pick coming in from the Family Guy this time. I hope they can execute it properly, and we're gonna see a Xavier pick which might be uh yeah, coming in from the Baby Esports. Let's see if it works for them or not, but yeah, they have the Franco. If the Lancelot tries to
Yeah.
dive inside too deep, but the Franco is there to suppress him down. So with this, so far, I would like to say that really like the draft of Family Guy. So overall, so what do you think, which draft might have the better chance in this match?
Well, I mean, the execution coming out from both of the teams has been weird because in the first game also we have seen the draft comparison, but it didn't work out well for the side of the Family Guy. They did not even have a chance, and most of the time I would like to focus onto that XP lane because most of the team fights has been enabled by the XP too. So the rotation of the Lucas has to be outmaneuvered by the Khalid here by are enough on this Khalid. So in order to have the lead into this team fight as well, he has to be the one messing out the rotation of the Lucas and provide aid to their weak side mid lane.
That's right, that's right. And yeah, with this, we are back into the Land of Dawn after the long draft. And this will be a question, guys. Which team will stay strong? Will the Family Guy will be able to hold strong their land and get challenge Baby Esports for the third match or not? Or this might be a clean sweep for Team Baby Esports. So yeah, this will be a big question, guys. Do let us know which team you guys are supporting. And like we mentioned, both of the teams, like I am been supporting the TGFG, and with this the first blood already came in from the Lucas, and there we go. The Freya was quite been caught in a miss position, and Lancelot will take the advantage and will take her down. And look at the invade potential. The Balric along with the Xavier is trying to invade that Julian, and look at that, the fight, the damage coming in from the Lancelot is pretty high, and the the Beatrix was pretty much there, and yeah, they were making getting lower in the fight, and overall team TGF this time performing pretty good.
Yeah, but meanwhile, the rotation coming out from the Beatrix might have been a better factor for her. She's just giving up all that stun onto the Moscow of he's eventually gonna fall into the hands of the 091 kill for him. He was a bit of a bit jealousness coming out from him because he wants those gold plating, just trying to trade it out as well. And looking at the XP matchup, it's actually the Khalid who died first, but the Lucas is very tanky. He's just having the good time onto the top lane. The first is rotating for it too.
I mean, yeah, I mean, also the Lancelot is having a good time as well in the jungle match. But yeah, it will be the Lucas again going in to take out the Khalid to be and menace in the turtle fight. But look at the flicker damage coming in from the Farsa will make sure that Khalid goes down before the turtle fight. And yeah, seems like team T. Team TFG, yeah, that is the family guy. Will make sure will that the turtle goes to India hand because yeah, they the firstly the Khalid have to be hitting the level 4 mark, but great retribution coming in from the Julian will make sure that the Infinity Void will not affect the turtle to getting the turtle too much, and with that, team Baby Sports will getting the first turtle of the match.
But looking at the position, oh, the Feather airstrike connecting onto the Moscow is taken very low, and that's a hook coming off on the Franco that absolutely secures that kill for them.
Ooh, look at that. The taunt coming in from the Belric is pretty high. There comes the penetration in the middle of the fight. Will make sure the Belric goes down. There comes the bloody hand. Will make sure the Lancelot is trapped inside that. And the follow up will make sure he goes down. But Farsa will be the one chasing the Xavier down and getting the double kill for their team. And with this, the Moscow is not looking in a great position. And the damage coming in from all three of them is pretty high. Federer airstrike has been popped, and but it's not necessary, to be honest, because yeah, there was a lot of potential hero that who could have taken down with a simple basic attack. But yeah, we're gonna see that Lucas will be dominating the Khalid again in the top lane.
Yeah, there's no answer for Lucas for the side of the family guy at this point, and looking at the oh, that's not a good kill for Jerry. He's just falling down to the hands of the Zealand again, and giving the early edge for the Zealand is kind of like, oh, he's getting stunned.
Ooh, the Julian was pretty deep, to be honest, and yeah, he will be punished for the overextension. But look at that, the Banished Rage will make sure the Moscow will get outranged. But there comes the Wrath of the Dread, will make sure the Farsa get down. There comes the Spear of Destruction, but Farsa will be using a defensive flicker and getting out of the way. But meanwhile, the Franco will get taken down by the Xavier, and with this, and it's the 14-second mark. And look at the brawl going in between the two XP laners, and it will be the Lucas dominating the fight every single time. And seems like Khalid have no option but get out of the situation. But look at the Lancelot will take out the Farsa again in the mid lane.
Yeah, absolutely. Of like, oh, that's a killing spree from Peter into the bot lane. I mean, one of the lanes are having a soft aim for the family guy, even though they have the Lancelot did have the lead, and the mid lane had the lead. That's a
Ooh,
turtle for
great
Jerry.
retribution coming in from the Julian again, and look at the Khalid trying to catch the Lucas trying to catch the Julian, and Lancelot have to retreat from the situation, and this might cost him the blue buff, and Franco will be the one just chasing him everywhere, not letting him recall in peace. But look at the HP of the Moscow, but Beatrix will be the one zoning him in out of the turret. But there comes the Iron Hook with the flicker, but it will miss miserably. There comes the Spear of Destruction, and the HP of the Beatrix is pretty low. Rest of that has been popped, but the
Oh,
follow-up of the Moscow will make sure the Franco goes down, but it will be the Beatrix who will be running out from the situation.
what an overzealousness coming out from the Franco right there. He was just diving in a little too deep, but Lucas is just trying. Oh, Brazilian is dealing a lot of damage onto the Khalid right there. He's just chaining him into that space, but he's just a little bit too tanky for him to take it out. But Super Bear on the board side.
Yeah, I mean the damage of the Phantom execution of the Lancelot will pretty much will scale out pretty high in the late game, and he will not need much of a follow up. But look at that, the shutdown coming in from the Xavier into the Beatrix will be a huge deal because yeah, he did manage to get the kill, and with this he will get the item spikes he need. And look at the damage of the Thorn Rose coming in from the Lancelot, and there comes the Infinity Void, and the Khalid will make sure he will get a kill, as well as Moscow will take out. But in the process, Khalid will be taken down again. The Julian is trying to deal some damage in the fight. There comes the enhanced third skill, but he will be missing it again. There comes the infinite bot. He's just spamming the skill, but Julian will catch them in a wrong position and will make sure the Balric goes down with the help of the Franco. And yeah, again, another kill coming in from the Julian, and with this, Lancelot will be the one who's suffering because yeah, his buff is taken down again and again, but he does has the retribution in his hand, but it's not enough to secure it anytime soon. But yeah, overall, look at the Khalid, he's engaging again, but there comes a bloody hand, will make sure he will be punished for it along with the Federer strike, and Khalid will be taken down in the process.
And absolutely amazing kind of Chilean gameplay with the long, oh, short CD as well. But looking at Moscovin, I know he's not surely not gonna survive that much of a game coming out from four of the members from Side Baby Esports right there. Oh, the Pep up in trouble again. Oh my
Oh,
goodness, he has
great
to
enhanced
recover so
second
much.
skill, but he will be missing it again. But it will be the Balric getting punished in the middle of four people. There comes the bloody hand into the Moss, into the Xavier, and it will be the Julian who will be the hitting the last kill. There comes the Phantom Execution right to the face of the Franco. Will make sure he goes down, and there comes the Federer airstrike right into the Khalid, but he will be using a defensive flicker to get out of the situation.
I mean, the Moskov isn't really having a good time with the rotations coming off from Baby Esports right there, and his team isn't not in a position to just answer to those kind of onslaughts coming out from them as well. Maybe they did play for the safety of the landslide to the early stages of this game. Oh, it's a lot of damage onto the Julian. Is gonna survive, or is he?
Ooh, oh, great ultimate coming in from the Xavier will make sure that Julian goes down in the process. And look at the HP of the Forza will be moving out. And this is a great chance of Team Family Guy to take out the Lord. But yeah, Lancelot is in the base for now. But I believe till now the Julian will be in position again. There comes the damage of the Lucas along with the follow up of the Beatrix will make sure that Arnav goes down. That is the Khaled, and they have to be more careful. And there comes the Scarlet Tron along with the damage of the Lancelot. Will make sure the Beatrix goes down because of the overextension as well as the misposition, to be honest. And Farsa is there to give some follow up, but yeah, it will be Team Baby Esports. They have to go back to the Lord again because it is the Julian who is melting out here, melting out, and Team Family Guy doesn't know about it, and they have to do something about it because yeah, this is 11 elemental lord though, but yeah, there comes the damage of the Moscow, and the void was pretty in a straight line, but it was not enough to take him down. And yeah, there comes the Lancelot, will get a double kill with his awesome skills. And yeah, so overall, the Farsa is trying to deal enough damage in the fight. And look at the Lucas is pretty overextended already when he will be punished
Oh,
for it. And look at the Beatrix will make sure the Lancelot goes down as well.
yeah, that was an amazing snipe coming out from the side of the Beatrix right there, just doing the perfect start with the Renner's apathy and killing down the most important member for the side of the Family Guy. Because looking at the goal and the kills coming out for the Lancelot, Buri J1 is the one who's carrying his team. He's just the one just diving in, just getting out a potential kill for the special member for the side of Baby Esports, and they did lose that lot right there. And the rest of the draft was a little bit late. If it was a little bit early and they were on time, it have been a tad bit better for them. But looking at the Bills as well, I mean, the first side is the one who was maneuvering around a bit better than the Java,
Ooh,
and it's
look
just
at
like
the rest of
perfect.
the dread
Oh,
has been popped by the Belric, but yeah, look at the Winter Crown all blood body hunt coming in from the Franco, and in the process, the Lancelot as well as the Khalid will be taken down, and Julian will be the one getting a turret for himself, and with that mid lane passive turret is in trouble. And yeah, they are pushing through, and it is the Xavier as well as the Moskov defending the base. But yeah, it will it be an and for team the Family Guy. And look at the Franco with the fleeting time. He has the ultimate again, and Beatrix will make sure that he goes down. Federer strike has been popped, but look at the Beatrix in the face of the Moscow and hitting the base. And with this will be a clean sweep for Baby Sports and will get the victory without any problem. And yeah, what you want to say on that, Debbie?
absolutely amazing team fight coming out from the side of Baby Esports, and they're prioritizing the goal lane so much that they keep losing the track of the jungle as well most of the time, and it did give Bill Boys a much the early stages of this game to just dive in and kill even a possible creep for the Julian, because the Julian is an early game hero who's gonna come online with that level 3 as well, and he's gonna deal a lot of damage into the early stages of this game, and you do not want to give him the snowball potential. And I mean, the Java, the Lancelot in this time around, he did find his right footing, but it wasn't enough to carry his team to the winning stages because the pressure coming out for the goal line from the start of Baby Esports has been so much amazing. And at the start of this game, I was also talking about the XP laners that kind of enable their team and make them possible for the mid-wave rotation to happen as well. And we have seen the Khalid hasn't having wasn't having so much of a great times against the Lucas, and he wasn't the answer to that Lucas pick right there. And the even with the mobility that he have, he wasn't much on time because he have been losing so much of an XP when there's a brawl going on with him in the solo 1v1 again. So that gave the Lucas an advantage to just rotate around the map and give it to his teammates. And there's a possibility that they are gonna win the team fight again because the Khalid won't be present. He's the main setter of this team because the Biller is kind of a setter again though, but he's more of a answer kind of setter at this time around. So it's kind of a well played coming out from Baby Esports as well. And the Franco did a lot of destruction for them as well. So kudos to them too and congratulations as well.
That's right. I mean, the Bloody Hunt as well as the Winter Crown combined, along with the Fleeting Time, was a really great choice of itemization to go with because yeah, he knows he's pretty confident that the team will be there to back him off. Even if he overextend a bit, and it was the Franco who was like doing those crazy combos and getting out of the situation. Even there was a turret dealing him enough damage, but yeah, great plays overall coming in from both of the teams. I have seen the Lancelot. He did his best, but yeah, Burimori Jaiman, he did tried his best, but there was not enough because the Moscow, they didn't get the chance to get his equipment, to get his full build, to show the magic he has inside. But with these team, Baby Esports will be the victorious in this best of three series, and with this team, the Family Guy will be disqualified, and this is not the end for you guys. You will have a better opportunity, and you might shine in another tournament. And with these guys, we will take a short break, and another match will be brewing soon. So do subscribe to the channel, do hit the like button, and we will be back after a short break.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant!
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant!
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
Okay, welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your MWC. It's actually Mobile Winter Carnival 2024, actually, and it's last year. Never mind. But this is a best of three series and top eight knockout round. We are seeing two of the teams here: LCF versus Geek Esports going against each other in this best of three series, and we'll have to see who's gonna come out on top. And right now with me, it's Asuya here. How do you want to say to the viewers out there, Asuya?
Well, first of all, thank you for joining us, everyone, and thank you, Debbie, for that introduction. And with that, I'm really excited for today's match because, of course, it is LCF, one of the wide-known teams in India right now, going against K Esports. And with that, I think both the teams are ready. So let's just move on to the draft phase.
Yep, we'll be right hopping right back into that drafting phase right there. We are looking forward to these teams because we have seen Gay Esports as well as LCM just trying to be the one carrying out on top because this is a knockout stage and a best of three series as well, and both of the teams will be giving their all seriousness going on for both of the teams as well. So we'll have to jump right into this drafting phase, and we're gonna see LCF are the one who have the advantage in just trying to be the first pick this time around.
Well, yes, and with that, the drafting phase might be similar to what we see in all of the tournaments, like, Fanny, Zushin, and or Cecile and Joy being some of the permanent bans out there. What do you predict for the bans,
Well,
Debbie?
yeah, this is like stand up bad whenever you see an LCF onto your opponent that Louis is gonna be taken away, and it's understandably so. Even Gay Esports does have a Louis player, but they do not want to risk giving it out to LCF as well. But looking at the LCF ban, it's actually the Joy and the Hilda, a good combination, and even are very widely used against each others as well. Does banning it out gives out their chance for the early stages of this game in order to not have their jungle being wrecked by a invading Hilda.
I mean, true, and I do see gay sports, definitely respecting all the picks coming from the side of Team Alcia because Stark plays that Irithel, one of the best picks. I've seen him play Irithel quite well, and of course, we all know Peter is a monster on the Louis. No one wants to give away that Louis, concealing, all the diversions which will be coming in from him. So yeah, great bands, and of course, Fine is a great EXP later, and giving away the Lucas to Fine is kind of a nightmare which no one wants to deal out. So definitely three standard sorry respect bands.
Yep, absolutely amazing. But when you ban out the target bans, you are definitely opening out the meta heroes, and it's gonna be the juice in being picked away. But also, LCF does have the prioritize on those. They do prioritize the high loss very, very much, but the Jesusin is much more important than that. So taking the Jesusin into that first phase of the pick might actually have been their way to have that mid aggression into that early stages of this game, especially into that laning phase. And looking at the picks from Gay Esports right there, we've seen Mayu onto that Fanny. Last time we have seen him onto that Fanny, and he was doing so well, like too. So it's kind of a first pick valid, but absolutely not against a LCF with a team that can basically counter your heroes too.
Well, true. I think Fanny is one of the best assassins right there who needs the snowball because she can go with the sustained build and can be a menace for all the squishies. But if we do look here, there is a Harriet and there is a Zushin. Zushin kind of being tanky, as well as Harriet with a lot of dashes onto his name can, and especially those shields can provide him some immunity, some safety from Fanny. So let's just see how Mayu plays on the Fanny because it will be pretty hard to target down these two. And at the same time, when you have shown up your cards, especially an assassin like Fanny, a pick like Joe, a pick of coming from the side of LCF is pretty much viable.
Oh, absolutely solid, I would say too. And the Granger being picked away for the side of Gay Esports right now, it's too early, I would say. Or maybe actually, I mean, a kind of a comfort for Lucam as well, because the Granger is kind of his go-to hero as well. But looking at Stark, he's already onto that Harriet, and you do not want to go against this early game dominator into that gold lane with a Granger, because when you are on the Granger, you do want to go for that snowball potential and have that stacks as well with the Capricia or the when you want to go for that Sky Piscer as well. You do want to have the early game potential. But looking at the bands coming out from Gay Esports, they are actually pretty sturdy. Looking at the tanky heroes they have taken away, they do know that LCAF are still lacking those tanky members, so they are taking it away. Absolutely understandable and brilliant for them.
And just look at that. Just like I mentioned before, gay sports do know that Joe can be a pretty perfect pick here, so they do not want it and Yang being just grabbing up that roamer at this point. But then again, Stark going in for a Kufra, one of the best counters. Again, there are three
Oh,
dash heroes for gay sports right now, and Pine on Batang. One of the best EXPs after the buff or on the equipments, I think.
mm, absolutely amazing because the stun, when I mean, this kind of gave me a nostalgia for the SRZ games that I've seen. I mean, it's an old game, but Diablo was a go-to Badang player. He was trying to counter FNE with a Badang, and it was working wonders for them as well. Maybe he's just want to go for that. Pookie Pine does want to go for that kind of game style, but he's also trying to be a dominant XP laner as well. Maybe he can be a setup for them as well because the Kufa may not be your initial setter, but down can be your a distractor that can disrupt your whole team, and maybe that's the time where the Kufa is gonna jump in right there and set up for the team as well. So it's kind of a good composition, I would say.
I mean, true, and both these teams, looking really strong, but then it really depends on how the two, as well as the Fanny will play from the side of K Esports, because it really depends on if Fanny is able to get the snowball. But looking at the counter picks coming from the side of Team LCF, like Johan on the Suyo, not an easy pick to be countered against because he has quite the sustainability, quite the damage single solution, and of course, two picks right there, Badang as well as our Kufra, like direct counters for three of the Dash heroes, which the side of Team Gay Esports is. So let's just see how the match goes, how well they're able to execute all their skills. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, here we are in the best of three between Team LCF on the blue side and Team Gay Esports on the red side. And with that, I would like to ask Debbie too that which draft do you like more?
Yeah, better draft is definitely going to be LCF, but we cannot sit on side of the esports as well because I mean, they have to be a really good team to come this far. So we're gonna have to see how their mechanics are as well as the rotation and stuff. But looking at the mid side, it's actually Peter is gonna have that lead because this is a Jushin, a very very aggressive mid laner, and you don't want to go against him either.
And just look at Yang being forced to use up that flicker right early, right within 1 minute of the game. And this is the benefit of having a Zushin into your ranks, that she has a lot of early game firepower with the skills. She provides a lot of CC.
Yep, absolutely amazing start for LCF right there, and rotation coming out from Pine. I feel like he's just trying to clear out the mid lanes and just provide it to the other team as well, other of his teammates as well. Oh, there's a stun onto one.
Okay, the Purify being forced out right there, and it will be the first blood onto the Granger. Not a good thing because, missing out even one lane for the Granger is kind of a punishment because he did not want to miss out on those stacks. Meanwhile, it will be Mayu trading it off with the turret, grabbing that kill off camera. And just look at both the teams being an absolute menace right now, trying to assert the dominance they really need in the early game. And Zushin, once again, with the Lantern Flare, might be able to grab down onto the Aurora, but she has the Pride of Ice. Not much will be happening though. Yang just providing some vision they need.
Yeah, there's so much I mean, a loss of a minion for Asia right now because he haven't been able to hit most of his minions that's coming onto that wave into the mid lane. It's just Peter being disruptive. He's just displacing him everywhere, not letting him hit the minions, but the Kufa.
Me too, but look at that once again. Aurora being forced out right there. The Pride of Ice might be used up. Fanny also going in 1 HP. The passive still remains, but Peter will be the casualty. He will be going down. Meanwhile, look at Asuya going in, trying to grab on one kill, but look at the damage coming in. And Yang tries to just immune it. Meanwhile, look at the AOTC dropping down onto two people. It might be a killing spree right there. Fanny taking down Asuyo. Not good trades for the side of Team LCF right now. Meanwhile, look at Pine coming in. The Revitalize hasn't popped up. The Flicker used up Yang as well as the rest of the team, trying to go behind them. The really low HP Pine will just be dashing away right now, but not a good time to be taken down because the first turtle of the game is right there, Debbie.
Yep, absolutely amazing start of event and the game for Fanny. He's just diving in, still cabling in and out, and just getting the important kills that he deemed necessary. And he just took out who is Peter, and as well as that hurried onto that goal lane. It's just gonna be making his team a little bit of a lead, I guess, because not much, but they are not gonna be stomped down like we initially imagined. The Fanny is just making way for plays right there.
Okay, Fanny, in merely 1 HP moving away. Okay, it's the
Oh,
emblem. The emblem taking her down. Meanwhile, it will be an easy battle for the side of Team LCM right now. Fine going in for that kill, and Yang will be taking down Kai, the only one remaining, but will not be following up behind because it's definitely a losing at the side of Team Gay Esports. And Granger might next be on the jumping block as Kufra jumping onto him. Look at the damage coming from his bouncing ball right there. Zushin coming up for the follow, but Granger will be able to dash it away.
absolutely aggression, absolute aggression coming out from the Kufra as well, and understandably so because I mean he understands the damage the teammates can provide for him as well, and he can make it sound as much as he wants, and maybe just try to maybe keep the bouncing ball for the fan in order to disrupt him with the steel cables as well. The fan doesn't have the blue buff as of now. Maybe he might not be much of a threat that we have seen him doing so with the blue buff. Or I feel like the rotation coming out from the mid lane as well. It's just uh, amazing for now because a lot of the teams are brawling in and out of this fight, and the Fanny always coming out of top again. He might have to be a little bit careful as of now because he does not have the blue buff again.
I would look at the team fight coming in. Kupra jumping in. The AOTG dropping down onto one person. It might be a casualty for the hands of Team LCF right now. Meanwhile, Yang will be traded down. The rest of the team still engaging onto that team fight. Look at the lantern grab coming in. Kai in a very tight situation. Pine all the way from the top lane, trying to help it out. And Zushin with the firepower. And Kai will be taken down. Meanwhile, look at that. Finally manages to get the blue, but stun connecting right there. Pine doing
Oh,
an amazing job. Pani will be denied all the buffs she has right now because she will be taken down.
yeah, absolutely amazing stun. And I mean, he really caught the most important member and the pick of the down for is actually the Fanny. And I mean, he caught it out in the perfect timing right there. But oh, Granger in trouble will be taken down by Johan. I feel like he's gonna be a really behind compared to the Herald at this one. And he really needs the snowball that we were talking about. And he might not be enough. It might not be enough of the damage whenever there's a set for it from his teammates as well.
I mean, true. Meanwhile, Kai getting surrounded by people from left and right, but will be able to maintain it for now as the minions are right there. The next hurdle onto the grab might be easy for the hands of Team Elsia right now because Fanny doesn't have her blue at this point. And meanwhile, just look at her Lucian harassing every other member onto the team. At the same time, they're not actually trying to gank up a Harriet, which will be a late game bone of contention right there. But look at them jumping in, and the Tyrant's Revenge coming in and fine with the wall, with the stun, grabbing that one more kill onto Yang. Yang not having the best time of his life. Not a good time to be taken down. Meanwhile, Fanny as well as Granger trying to cook up something. The demand force has been used up. Fanny will be forced to dash away with the steel cables. She doesn't have that blue. Well, might be denied at this point because it's just coming back in 4 seconds and she is not in the situation to grab it there. Let's find has something else to say. Still following as a Fanny from behind, haunting her down. Oh my god. And with that, LCF in complete domination right now as the blue buff might be stolen once again.
Yep. It was a
Okay, the Frigid Glacier coming in, not actually connecting onto anyone's Ocean with her damage right there. And Pine, Kai will be taking down Pine at this point. The AOTG dropping down as a defensive maneuver. They will be retreating.
Oh, absolutely amazing team fight right there for LCF. It was, but it didn't turn out well into their favor because they did lose one member for their side. But the Fanny doesn't have a blue buff. He's gonna be in complete, I mean, handicap at this point. And there's not much of a surprise factor that he can finally bring onto the table because he is lacking that most important equipment that he needed right now. The only chance for him is still the blue buff or to the other side for Jeruhan, but it's not gonna be happening because they are not letting him space their farm as well. And this is the jungle control for LCF. That's just control. I mean, they are not really controlling their jungle. It is them controlling the opponent jungle, and the Fanny might have to be a little bit careful now. If he's the early game aggressor that we have seen him doing so well, but right now LCF are responding it well to that, and they know that the Fanny might be a threat, and now they are just. I mean, giving him those disable nets, right? The handicap in order to for him to not be a threat and now they are just denying the blue buff most of the time at this point.
And true, Fanny not having the best time of her life. At the same time, Joe did an amazing job in the early game, but he's not able to, defuse the bomb, which is fine right there for Fanny. Fanny did get those first blood. She did have a lot of fun, but then again, Pine knows whom to target, when to target. His rotation is immaculate, and at the same time, you do see LCF actually trying to force it more towards the EXP lane so that Pine has the freedom of rotation so that he's able to come and help out, especially diffusing Fanny because he's like a perfect counter for the Fanny right there. And at the same time, of course, Suyo is there with a lot of damage and like he has the snowball right now. He has a lot of kills onto his hands, and once Suyo starts snowballing, there is no stopping it. Team goes for the Harriet. Like at the same time, I already thought so that Granger should get some help from the team, but then again, they're more focused towards the turtle, and they're kind of getting taken down inside their own jungle. So how can a Granger get that help? At this point, I only think that they might, just group up together towards the late game, have that hold onto the Granger because he will be the one who will be spiking it off now.
Yep, absolutely right. He is the only win condition for the side of the esports to be to enable him. You know, they need to give him a spacing a little bit in order to give him that damage that he require. And the Granger, when he has those Hunter Strike as well as the Sky Piercer and most possibly a Sealer, but that's where he's gonna hurt as well. And we cannot forget about the Capriccio effect that he can have if he have much of a farm that he require. But
Into
then
and
it's not giving convenience.
and with that, we are back into the game. I think one of the team had some technical issues, so you'll just be waiting it out. And maybe the first year from the top lane taken away. Wells, yeah, definitely on the macro advantage onto the hands.
Yep, absolutely right. They did have the macro advantage, and at this point, the Fanny doesn't have anything to do just to but to just be a nuisance and a split pusher. But oh,
We have the dragon connecting right there. Three members trying to assault Johan. Just uses up the immortality dash, but the AOTG will be connecting down, taking that life away from them. Meanwhile, Fanny in a tight situation once again, as two of his counters are right there behind her. Meanwhile, just look at a Chow trying to dish out some damage. Fanny with the steel cables will get stunned right there, trying to dish out some damage. Zaman Force has also been deployed along with the Frigid Glacier, not actually connecting onto anyone. Revitalize, giving the health back, and it will be a who will be taken down. They are still duking it out. Zushin remains on the battlefield, and it is a bone of contention. She will be a lot of problem to face. And Kai not looking in a good situation, and it is 1 versus 4. He is still trying to just take away, trying to sustain, and will be taken down. Meanwhile, Fanny doesn't have any other option than to split push, and the first lord of the game disappears onto the screen.
yep, absolutely a good response coming out for LCF. They did take out their jungle, and the response coming out for them was so instant. Oh,
Okay, meanwhile, Kufra been taking down my Fanny. Look at them, Pine taking down Mayu. The Salmon Force has been deployed, and it will be a monster kill as Yang will also be traded away. They're still going in strong. The Frigid Glacier once again dodged away. The AOTG dropping down onto one person. It might be Harith who will be taken down. And with that, Pine trying to dish out some damage, trying to connect the stun. Zushan still trying to force up that CC. Kai not looking in a good situation, might just go in for the offense. Meanwhile, Suyo coming in for the trade. It is no retreat as the wall is a barrier which will wrestle out the life from Kai.
and unofficial vibes are coming out for LCF right there. There's a bit of a fight going on, but oh, the Cho just diving in. Oh, that's a purify as well.
The pair vibe in first half, very bad positioning right there, but the Fanny also diving in, not a good position to come in. Look at Pine trying to dish out some damage, trying to stun them away. Meanwhile, Ranger trying to dish out some damage from the Death Sonata, and one burst is connecting right onto the Frigid Glacier. The Frost Breeze will be taking away the life of Peter. Kufra with the bouncing block, and the Tyrant's Revenge Mayu will be taken down. And look at the Batong with the walls, but everyone from LCF in a really low HP will be looking to retreat, and it will be another member down. And with that, it might be an easy lot for the side of Team Gay Esports because they do have the advantage of numbers. Kufra still trying to dash it away. And look at Lukum. He is trying to dish out some damage. That Sonara connecting just once will not be enough to take down that life. And with that, it might be the first year from the mid lane. But meanwhile, look at the Salmon Force damage. Kai taking up a lot of damage right now. Aurora might come in for the help, but they just decide to disengage, not even want to it down, Debbie.
Yeah, but that's a lot of, I mean, a long prolonging team fight happening right there, and it did give a chance for LCF to resurrect as well. And they didn't. I mean, they did have the advantage right there, but now they do not because the number advantage has been lessened down a little bit, and all of the members have been resurrected now. There's a fight again.
Fine going in, trying to zone away Kai, and it will be an easy lot for Johan. Meanwhile, look at the wall coming in, and Aura with the frigid glacier, but of course, Pine is immune. In the ultimate, the AOTG used as a defensive maneuver. Meanwhile, look at her Fanny trying to push it away from the mid lane. Will be dashing away. Azushin is there for the protection, but she did manage to almost take the first tier. Meanwhile, LCF pushing down towards the base of K Esports right now. Three inhibitors, the only thing remains in their hands with those holy shields.
Those holy seals may be the saving grace for them, or absolutely nothing would be able to save them because we have seen the Grander not doing a lot of damage on the turrets as well as the lords as well. Mm,
They're going in once again for the engage. The Frostbreak's coming in. The Revitalize is right there, saving in Nick of an HP and Conceal also dropping down. And it will be Yang who will be taken down. Oh my god, the Purify is not letting him give the plays they really wanted. And the first Lord marching down from the top lane. It will be an easy inhibitor taken away from their hands. And
yeah,
okay, I had some issue, but then again, the AOTG dropping
same.
down right there. The Lord also there, the first year taking down right there, and it will be Peter taking down Kai once again. Look at Pine going in for that one kill, but that's not. I will be taking his life away. Sushin might look for the trade off, and with that, it will be the mid lane also taken down. Fanny going in strong, and the threat coming in, but she doesn't have that blue, but she will be taking down Johan as she goes in strong with those steel cables. Meanwhile, Peter in a very low HP trying to go away, but it'll be Lukum taking down. I okay, and with that, two inhibitors down, Debbie.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of damage is happening for LCF again, but it's Gay Esports and Luke, I mean, responding to that because now that he have the damage, he does want to hit a lot with the Rhapsody as well, and he did just that, and we have seen in how he was maneuvering around all those CCs and being able to kite down all the members that he has seen in front of him as well, and the damage that he required, that Team Gay Esports needed, it's just coming out right about now, and the pickup coming out for the Fanny onto that Johan as well was worth it for them. And looking at the position of LCF right now, they might actually be the one throwing here because the goal lead has been sunk down quite low, and the Lord might be eventually be the next Lord might be a try, a setup for them to just end this game again.
So many misplays coming out there. The wall is there. The red eyes has been popped up by Kai. Meanwhile, if you see the concealed gameplay came in along with that jump coming from Kufra, two different uses like Fine as well as a Kufra could have wasted their skills right there. Along with waste of the revitalize. Meanwhile, Fanny's still trying to just split push. And there, there's one thing I really want to say here that Joe was a great pick if it was picked from the side of Team LCF. Meanwhile, I don't
Yeah.
think Joe is a good option for the side of Team Gay Sports. They kind of responded to something which they really didn't need, but they're still going in strong, fine with the wall coming in, and the rest of Gaze Esports actually just moving away as the next Lord is right there. Easy for the hands of Team LCF, Debbie.
Yep, absolutely lack of discipline for both of the teams, I would say, because we have seen most of the time team fights have been happening for different reasons and absolutely no objective spawning again. But right now, the team fight that can happen may actually be the decisive one for any teams that can take the loss. And right now, they are just prepping for it as well. And Gay Esports, they are not sitting behind; they are just looking for a way to try to contest it again. But defending onto the backside.
Fanny going in, might be taken down. Okay, fine. Is there not able to use up that second skill with the wall? Fanny is safe for now. Just will be going back for the energy, and with that, the concealed gameplay coming in fine in the right position, trying to zone people away. Granger in a precarious position. Guy trying to provide some vision right there. They're trying to assert that one dominance. Meanwhile, look at Peter in a really low HP. He's being followed up by so many people, and he will be taken down by Mayu. Meanwhile, there is no trade in the hands of Team LCF. They might even as well go for the mid lane push. Okay, Johan just decides to stop them, but Fanny coming back. Recalling right there, Johan in a tight situation will be able to go back, and Akufra trying to charge in, but then nothing useful actually happening in that team fight unless LCA just decides to take down that Lord, but they do not have the number advantage right now. They could not start the Lord. Finally, Fanny getting the blue. She needs
Yeah,
okay, she does.
absolutely right now. Yeah, the Peter. Oh, that's fight again.
The Zaman first coming in, Kai will be taken down. Look at that wall coming from Pine, trying to zone away Fanny. Fanny going in for the kill. Stark will be taken. Miraka will be taken down. And with that, our Coop right now really low HP. Look at Granger's damage. The Frost Freeze along with the Frigid Glacier not actually connecting onto anyone. With Johan will be taken down. Meanwhile, Yang is the perfect trade off they need. Meanwhile, Lukham trying to dash it away, but Peter will be taking that one kill. And with that, so many people down. Will it be Pine taken down by Aurora right there? She does have the Pride of Ice. Peter might go in for that one grab, and Fanny. But then again, it's an easy defend for them. It's only four people remaining in the map, Devi.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the skirmishes happening right here and there, it's absolutely uncooled team fights happening from both of the teams right there. But oh, Peter's just fighting in again, but he might not be in trouble. And I would like to say this is a kind of a good interest that he was going for, just clearing out all of the low members for the side of Gay Esports and taking them down eventually again with that juicing right there. But talking about the fights as well, there wasn't much of a neutral of they've been spawning out when the team fights were happening, but right now they can take as much as a fight they want, and whoever comes out on top might eventually be able to take the lump. But then again, they lose. And it's not the team who comes out on top did lose out a kind of important member that can be a help for them to take a fight on. But oh,
Okay, look at the damage coming in. Fine. Following it up, the revitalized has been popped up. The wall coming in. Yang will be able to just defend it. He has a lot of defense. Kai taking a lot of hit. Meanwhile, the Zaman forced into the back lane. And look, coming in a really low HP, but it will be Kubra will be taken down. Look at the AOTG dropping onto so many people, but Peter will be taking that one kill onto Kai. And with that 1-for-1 trade between both the teams, they're looking for that Lord right now. But Fanny is right there. My looking for that one steal. No one knows she's there. And fine, he's just, trying to provide that vision, not knowing that Mayu is still right there.
yeah.
The rest of the team might also come in, but what will happen? Will Mayu be able to steal it away as she's still looking for it? There's a man force coming in, but it will be
Oh,
Johan who will be able to win that retribution battle. Meanwhile, fine, behind the scenes, with that stun, zoning everyone away. Finally, actually able to retreat from the situation. Like, really impressive.
yeah, that's a thank you, a really, really thank you, and I would say with the damage as well. The stacks can be built up and the marks can be built up as well. But the lot is finally going into the hands of LCL, but right now they are not in a good position because the minions are not syncing well. But maybe one set coming out from Pine as well as Kufa might actually be their calling.
Yep, and Lord, along with the rest of the team, marching down like an army right there. The frost breeze along with the frigid glacier. Look at mine with the flicker, but it just connects onto Yang. Meanwhile, the Lord has been successfully defended, but it will be two kills taken away by the side of Team LCF right now. Yang trying to buy some time. Aurora as well as Granger, but look at that. Johan will be taking Locum down. Meanwhile, the minions and the base's HP just falling down like that. With that, LCF grabbing the first game onto the name.
Yeah, absolutely amazing team competition and a team fight as well, and such a set coming out for the Kufa as well as Pine onto the Badang, right? But looking at I mean, you were talking about the throw pick that has been a kind of a denied pick, and when they didn't really need it, I would like it if it was actually a very uh, decisive pick for them. Maybe pick up the damage striker that can stroke up a lot of damage. Maybe they would have a chance because the Fanny does really need a frontliner in order to have that blue buff. Maybe just for protection of the blue buff, but the choke cannot wasn't able to provide damage, and there wasn't a way into dragon application that has been so important because the Miraka onto that Harit will always be there with the Purifying to survive that kicks as well. But I mean, these boys didn't go down without a fight. They did a lot of fight as well, and the Fidget Glacier as well landing on into the perfect timings. But unfortunately, they weren't having that early game advantage that didn't give them the damage they require. And meanwhile, the side of LCM were having so much of a damage and becoming online so early on, and most of the time the fights they take in have been profitable for them. Meanwhile, a lot of skirmishes were happening, a lot of brawly team fights were happening as well. And like I did say, the neutral of the queue weren't spawning even at that time. So this is kind of a fight that were taken out of nature, just trying to just doing the fights based on taking down the members and just trying to end the game without any kind of lord that they want for him. But in the end, it did come out. SCF did come out on top of that game.
Well, yeah, Debbie being the perfect analyst, telling us everything that they lack. And with that, is just one thing which I really wanted to say even during the game. Joe was a great pick if picked up by the side of Team Else here, but K Sports, they should have gone in for something else. Joe is not something which would work out in this kind of sort of team composition, especially when you have two purifies on the Zushan as well as the Harit. That's kind of expected, right? And just like you mentioned, Fanny needs something else, not a Joe, or maybe just Joe didn't work out. So it was kind of a reactive draft. They were kind of scared that maybe LCF goes in for the Joe, so they just picked it up in a hurry. So I think that was something they shouldn't have done. But never mind that. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going in for a short break. Do stay tuned with us because two matches are yet to be played.
Feel the embrace of the celestial twilight.
Back again, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second game of the best of three series played between GA Esports and LCF right there. And we have seen the first game being taken by LCF right now, which they are having that one lead. And this is the best of three series, and GA Esports have to step up their game in order to survive this clean sweep that's potentially going to come out from LCF right now. But we have to see. Let's just jump right into this drafting phase, Asuria.
Oh, true, and I do see the same kind of bans, except the Fanny, which LCF will be banning away in this game because it did see Mayu actually did an amazing job, but then again, they had a perfect count, two perfect counters for our Fanny. And with that, Chloe, of course, being the permanent bans in all the LCF games nowadays because no one wants to give Chloe to Peter.
Yeah, absolutely right. And I've seen it. FBM wasn't betting that Louis last night when they were playing, but we have seen how it turned out. But right now, seeing the Justin Bank coming out for the side of LCF is kind of a metal bans that we can't. I mean, it's very understandable, but looking at JE's plus they are banning out the potential heroes that the LCF can pick and be dominant on it because the Hylos kind of a first pick potential for LCF and as well as that Matilda too, because a lot of combos that the Matilda can open up may be cut off if they just ban it out, right? So there's a lot of potential first pick coming out for the gay esports. They do have the Harris, the Granger as well, or maybe they can go for something tanky that's hard to counter. I mean they have to be careful because the early aggression for LCF was what made them lose a little bit of their footing that they had, that the Fanny had. But right now they are just gonna go for a comfort for the jungle. It's actually Mayu onto the Tsuya.
I was just thinking it inside my head. Will it be a seal or will it be a Harriet? And it will be a seal for Mayu. Meanwhile, they will once again be giving away Miraka the Harriet. We did see how much impact a Harriet made into the last game, especially towards the late game. A lot of damage coming from the Harriet, and on top of that, they do have the Eve with the hitbox composition, providing a lot of utility. Perfect support for this two mage combo right here. Will be really really hot to counter. What do you think, Debbie?
Yeah, absolutely hard to counter because we have seen the combination going out from the Harriets with Eve, and these two plays out so very well. Those two of these heroes that they pick it up as well. But looking at the side of the esports, they are the one actually going for that Badang. You know what I think about the Badang? It's actually a situational pick for them. It's kind of an answer for that. But looking at the pick that's coming out for LCM, they kind of have the style that a way to escape any kind of onslaught or the wall or the freeze packs that's gonna come out for the down. But they do might have a strategy that they do want to go for. But looking at Asa just picking out that Sicilian, they do have that they get security now, and understandable and a very but there's a potential for them to go to the later stage of this game if they pick out that Sicilian, or maybe they are trying to set up for the late game right now.
Yep, and with that, Johan grabbing onto the joy, a perfect assassin against something which has a really long range, especially being the Sicilian. So Sicilian will be having a really hard time. Really needs to maybe go in for the winter crown because especially towards the late game, Johan will be making sure that this guy is taken down, is not able to stack it up pretty well. And in this game, Guy just picking up that Badang really did not want to give away fight because his setups were absolutely perfect. The wall can actually, disorient a lot of team fights. And of course, you wouldn't want Badang on top of our Harith right there, Debbie.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Yeah, and like taking out the Hilda for side of LCF might have actually be a great idea because they do not want a disturbance for the Joy when he's evolving, and you know the Joy is practically they're taking it out the hill that they can have that invade potential for the Joy. So they are setting up for the Joy as of now. But LCF does lack a lot of physical damage right now because we have seen the three of the picks have all been physical and they need a very tanky frontliner as well.
And all the bans set in from both the teams right now. Hilda being a really great ban, along with the chip. Like chip is one of the, the same as Loi, gives a lot of utility with the shortcut, and of course the stun and the damage coming from this tank is, especially in the early game, really really annoying, really really annoying to deal with. And with
Yeah.
that, same goes for the side of Team Gay Sports, giving, But then again, wiping out a Tigreal could just go in for the Purify, could have bad out something else, and with that fine going on the CC fine, on any of the XP lane are really really hard to counter because his sense, the way he rotates, it's really really good, Debbie.
Yeah, absolutely amazing CC because I've seen him. I mean, I've never seen Pine play under the CC. He's more of a enabler, right? He's more of a tankier frontliners that's gonna go for the set. But he's now picking up the CC. It will be interesting for me to watch the CC being played out as well. But looking at very brilliant pick we are for the set of Gay first, I really do like this better pick for him because he can disable two of the members of LCF that is potentially their DPS as well because Joy is not going to be really working out for with the presence of the Cleric. He has to be decisive on how he's diving in right now, but the Belleric as well will have to play the very uh, brilliant kind of mechanics he have in order to catch that Joy as well.
Ruined. I think Valoric is a great option when you really want to just hold on, grab on to the joy. But I think in this game, Joe could have done better, definitely because they do have a joy. But then again, they went in for their Valoric and they can disable a lot of members. But then again, just to see how they're able to provide the snowball Mayu needs because Suyu is a hero who needs that snowball or kind of falls weak towards the late game, and then they'll only have our Sicilian as well as the Cloyd, who will be spiking off towards the late game. But then again, will not be able to contest against Harith because I think he's kind of the marksman who's kind of the lowest pick, not really great against marksmen like Irithel.
Yeah, but we haven't seen this so far. We are gonna jump right back into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second game of the best of three series right now. We have to see which of the teams will be coming out on top. Will it be a clean sweep for LCF, or will Gate Esports have a response to that in this draft they are going for? But right now we're seeing both teams, not much of a team fight going on. But oh, Dark TC.
They're already trading blows right in the early game. Well, they do have the trio for the early, but at the same time, the early aggro coming from the side of Team LCF is also really good, especially because it is the CC, the queen of the EXP lane, will be able to fare pretty well against most of the EXP laners. Meanwhile, in the top lane, same goes for Harith. He has the rage advantage, and the damage from McLeod in the early isn't enough, Debbie.
Yep, I do really like the term you use for the CC, the Queen of the XP. Absolutely right, because most of the time we've seen her just being a dominant XP laner, just like the Harris. Oh, that's a retribution.
Oh, and it will be Mayu grabbing first blood once again. Two games, two consecutive first blood onto her hands. Well, she's doing a great job with the rotation. Harith, this time they're making sure that the gold laner is being shut down because they did see that how in the last game he was kind of a menace because he was not was allowed to free farm. Meanwhile, look at the stun connecting in once again onto the Eve. Eve really low, but Sun Claus not connecting. The rest of the team members coming in. The revitalize hasn't popped up. The electrifying beats trying to electrify someone from the land of dawn, but it will be Carmela who will be taken down by Mayu once again. The way he chooses his targets is absolutely beautiful, Debbie.
Yep, absolutely. The back and forth position that he was going for, but Fuki finding trouble. He has to pop the vengeance, but he should be fine at the moment because this is an early game. Both of the teams won't have the required damage, except for the Surya, I would say, because right now at this point he have the right footing that he was looking for into that first game right there. He's just dealing a lot of damage, and he had two kills onto his hands right now compared to Zerohan onto that show. He's still zero. I mean, he did dive in with the electrifying beast onto the Hisoka and means Sicilian, but it wasn't working for him. Oh yeah.
Will be taken down very low HP. Meanwhile, look at that. The bad face dishing out a lot of damage. Carmela in really low HP. The RWM coming in, and Kai will be forced to flicker away. They really needed the Suya, but he will be coming in that situation. Carmela being taken down once again, and Zuhan, as well as the rest of the team, trying to dish out some damage, but it will be like a winning trade for the side of the engaged sports. What do you think?
Yeah, that's absolutely a good read coming off from the studio right there. But Miraka in trouble, he's just gonna be safe actually. But I feel like that good read for Studio might work well for them. But mine will be securing that Lord at the Tetron.
Easy grab for Seo. Like he has, his second skill. You wouldn't even know how much damage he's dealing because it's kind of HP based. Meanwhile, first turtle of the game taken away in so gay esports. Locum really low HP. Just one
Oh,
skill needs to be connected, but Locum will be managing to escape. Meanwhile, Carmela is right there along with the heat, but our Belric is right there for the support. Will not be able to grab that one kill right now.
yeah, absolutely amazing skirmishes happening on the top. But yeah, the clock did have to pop out the spring in order to survive that one hit for from the side of Miraka right there. But a lot of damage dealt for him into the early stages of this game. So I do not want to think about how much he's gonna deal when he's from up as well. This is the race he's gonna be coming online very early on, especially when he had that holy crystal on his the build section as well. It's gonna hurt a lot. So they kind of want to focus onto that Harris a little bit more. Maybe one that's on him might not be enough because the core is very weak side here.
Right, look at the two ultimate summon force as well as the blazing duet kind of wasted right there. But Mayu is right there looking for that one opportunity. He dashes in. Will Harvard be safe? Yes, he will be safe for now. And with that, the next turtle might be coming in soon. But meanwhile, look at the mid lane. They are brawling it out. It might be hanging a clutch situation. The ultimate along with the heal has been used up. And the crystal blood connecting on to two people. Meanwhile, there will not be enough follow up. The stun coming in, coming from Badang, coming from Mayu. And another kill in the hands of Team Gay Esports right now. Johan trying to look up for one kill. But it might be the Eve in a very bad situation. Once again, the Badang setting up so well. The electrifying beast coming in. And Cecile forced up to use that flicker. And Johan will be
Ooh.
next on the jumping block as he will also be taken away. Oh my god, the disabling coming from Kai. So good in this game.
Yeah, his positioning as well because the walls that he's have for the joints, that's fun as well. It's just disabling them so much and given the chance for Australia to even deal a lot of damage onto them as well. And I would say that was a good idea for them to rotate so very early on. And Kai he's just doing his own thing, just being the enabler of the team right now. He wasn't much of a factor into the early stages of this game, but right now he's the one setting it all up.
True, and I think there's some internet issue from streamer side, I guess, because
Oh,
it's just reconnecting for now. But let's just wait it out for it. And at the same time, I really wanted to praise that how good Padang has been in both the games for disabling, disorienting those team fights, especially the squishies have no route to escape. I think he might even be the other more stable, more reliable Joe. What do you think?
yeah. Possibly, yeah. Two might have been a reliable pick as well, and you are a really great fan of Two, I would say. But me too. As he's kind of a setter as well, but looking at I mean, for now, I would say looking at the position of LCM, and they are not having the right fitting because at this point it's not even 5 minutes, and the serial Mayu is onto that monster kill as well, and he's going for a lot of damage. And the Soul Crawler, the Soul Survivor, when he dive in when his team enable a dive for him, he's just gonna be hurting a lot. And we have seen how much of a damage he was dealing onto the camera. It's a tank with a lot. I mean, he's got not much of a tanky build item for now per se. It's just he's a little bit too squishy for my liking to say the least because the whenever there's a dive coming up from the studio, he's just dealing a lot of damage into him and eventually taking down as well. And he's the enabler, he's the setter at that point. And the catapult, maybe he will be connecting on to the members of Bagi Esports, but it won't be enough at this point because the goal lead is from the series is too much compared to the story as well.
True, and with that, there is one thing that even though gay sports are actually leading on the kills, at the same time, if you
Mm.
do see LCF, they are trying to take the macro onto their hands. Like they are able to trade off that one turret from the bot lane, and meanwhile, the turtle once again in the hands of Team Gay Sports. Look at the RWM coming in. A lot of damage to Zaman Sports has been deployed along with the electrifying beats. The one trying to move away will be able to successfully go, but Lukem is in the way, will not be able to dish out any damage. Not anyone been taken out. Meanwhile, Vine in a really low HP, trying to heal up. With that, he will be taken down pretty easily by Mayu because this time Suyo has the snowball he really needs. Eve in the mid lane might be taken down, might be in a clutch situation. As the stun will be
Oh,
connected right there, but the wall didn't come. It did not connect, and she will be managing to escape right now as the flicker has been forced away.
what an unfortunate event for the down right there. He's just trying to get a pickup onto that Peter as well. And I mean, it's also a wise decision if they were successful in taking down Peter right there because he's gonna have to know when the later the stages of this game go and when he is able to combo with all her rates again.
Meanwhile, look at that. Okay, look at CC's skill binding them two together. And poor Claude was unable to escape with that blazing to it. Meanwhile, the Salmon Force has been deployed. Look at the damage coming
Oh,
in from Mayu. Will be taking down Carnival. Once again, the slow coming down from the second skill of Eve. And Kai just cancelling out the recalls at this point. Both the teams actually performing pretty well, but it will be Pokemon taken down by Mayu. Mayu with that brilliant positioning. Oh my god. And meanwhile, look at the electrifying beats coming from behind the scenes. Will be trying to dish out some damage, but will not be enough as the first year from the mid lane will be taken away. And with that, it might be the Joy in a really clutch situation will be managing to dash away, but just one hit is required. The RWM coming in, the stun is right there. Mayu in a really low HP will be just immune, cancelling it out along with the revitalize hasn't popped up for the safety. And with that, definitely Gay Sports having the upper hand right now, Debbie, as our Johan might be in a very bad situation. Just one hit is required, and it
oh.
will be Mayu just aiming it up, taking another kill onto his crab.
What a snipe, I would say. What's so amazing to see this the Syria being dominant because because most of the time he's been countered so much lately and I haven't seen him being this dominant and most of the time it's just a loose game for him as well. But oh, there's another stun.
And the figure being 4 stars, the man force along the course of luck, connecting onto 3 people. But the ult from Belric wasted away, and with that, it's a successful turtle. Sorry, Lord in the hands of Team Gaze. For Skarm not in a good position right there. And the blazing do it coming in. Look at the damage coming in from Suyo. Will be grabbing that one last hit, but meanwhile,
Oh,
he will be traded off, shut down in the hands of Peter. Not a good time to give away. But then look at the single cost connecting, and fine in a really low HP will be taken out. The vengeance hasn't popped up, but he will be on the glass situation. The electrifying beats coming in. Johan trying to shout some damage right there, but is kind of not able to close up the gap just because of Kai, the way he is. He's
mm.
someone who you really need to be cautious of.
Yeah, he was. Johan is at this point very decisive when he's just trying to drive it because there's Kai, there's a Bellery that's gonna stun him, and not much of the electrifying beats have been a factor because looking at his kill is still and just a one kills and three deaths at the moment. But Crystal Blood,
Curse of Blood coming in along with that wall coming in, connecting onto two people. The damage is enough. The ultimate from Belric, the electrifying beats coming in, and Johan will be able to successfully escape. Meanwhile, look at our look and trying to discharge so much damage onto the heap, trying to go back as Spine might go in for that one kill. But meanwhile, the Lord marching down from the top lane, the mid tier 2 will be taken down pretty easily. Will they be able to defend as LCF is being forced back into the base right now? And with that, three inhibitors and holy shields being taken down one by one. Mayu, the rest of the team doing an amazing job right now, Debbie.
yep, absolutely amazing because whenever he's diving in, that's a kill, sure kill for him. Even though he did for once and did have a Peter right there, but I do want to see what Peter is building up because we have seen the slowdown coming out from both Peter and the Harris as well. Maybe there's a possibility that he's just building up the Ice Queen as well as the glowing one as well. Yeah, but looking at it now, he's just going for that glowing one and that. Uh, I mean, that's a lot of damage he's gonna deal right now, and that's a another slowdown coming out for the Eve. Maybe that's a skill set that he has having that was slowing the studio down into that little chances that we were seeing right there. And then maybe they could go for another of those forced displacement for the studio in order to take it down because the answer to that the win condition for LCF has to be to take down the studio and maybe catch him into a big position and force him to have a mistake. But it's gonna be so hard because Kai is always there, the Belleric as well.
They might go in for another grab right there. The ultimate coming from Benedict. Stunning so many people. Look at three people connecting onto the ball right there. They're not able to go back. The Curse of Blood connecting onto two people. Look at the RWM coming in. A lot of damage. And the immune dash coming in from Mayu. Pine trying to go for Mayu. But it will might be Pine as a blazing druid also coming in. Pine will be taken on along with another kill in the hands of Lukum right now. Johan also taken on. Look at the Sagan Plus connecting right there. And so much damage. But our Peter will be able to just move away into safety for now. But the last inhibitor from the mid might be taken down, and Carnival are trying to provide some time, trying to zone them away, but it will be in vain as the damage is so much from all of these people, trying to zone away people, but it is a Claudius from the Sicilian and the minions locking down onto the base, and the second game is a comeback in the hands of Team Esports.
Yep, absolutely amazing alpha gameplay coming out from Mai, but we have seen him onto that Penny as well. He was doing a lot of damage and the maneuver, the rotation he was doing as well in the targets that he was choosing. It was so amazing, and now he is getting that comfort that he was looking for. And now that he finds his footing, he's just being dominant, purely dominant. There's no answer that's gonna come out for the side of LCF because they do not have the front line that we were looking for. And Carmela, we do know that he's a kind of a setter that's gonna start for all the teams when he lands when he lands that carries over. But he needs a kind of a distractor in order to do that as well. But it hasn't been coming out from Pookie Point as well because he's a CC. Even though he have that early game potential that can be a menace into that XP side, he wasn't able to do much because there are so many damage coming out from the side of Game Esports because he wasn't able to shock a lot of damage. Even though he did build out the Vortex as well, he did need a lot of tankiness. The breastplate wasn't enough for him. He also needed a magical damage at this point because the Sicilian Acer Rider onto that Sicilian was hurting a lot at the moment. And the later of the stages of the game goes, he's gonna hurt a lot more than he did in the early stages of this game right there.
Well, true, Joy was there, just take them Sicilian, take them Lucan, but then again, she was kind of, not able to dive in just because of the bell rate, just because of Kai onto that Padang. Padang being kind of a nightmare, disabling so many team fights right there. And of course, he was doing a great job with the RWM, but just like you mentioned, Carmilla is a great tank, but really needs someone, maybe a tanky explainer to bait people away, to bait them out, to group them together, and that was something which wasn't happening because Pine was doing an amazing job. But then again, in the team fight, CC might be the queen of the EXP when it comes to one versus one. But in the team fight, she really needs a lot of support from rest of the team. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going in for a short break. Do stay tuned because the third match of the day is right on the way.
to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order.
Oh, we are back again, ladies and gentlemen. This is the third match of this best of three series right now, and we are seeing both of the teams just rolling out so well, and both of the teams have 1 point each into their names, and this is a 1-1 now. This is the final match that we're gonna see who's gonna come out on top. Let's just jump right back into the drafting phase. What are your thoughts about this first bench, Asuya?
You know, first of all, Elsie are definitely banning out the Fanny.
Mm.
And, like, of course, it's a respect for Mayu because Fanny wasn't banned out in the first game. But then again, at the same time, Gay Sports actually respecting Elsie right there, especially in the first game. We did see a lot of respect bans coming. And, of course, Louis will always be on the roster. And Sushin, like, one of the most powerful control mages right now, Debbie.
Yep, absolutely amazing to that mid lane as well, and there was a good band coming out for gay esports right there as well as LCF right now, but looking like betting on the Joy might has be a possibility for them setting up a Suya if the side of gay esports read it down. Or maybe there's just another, yeah, there's a expensive band for the Lucas onto the gay esports right there. Yeah, very spicy band, but there's a lot of heroes for LCF to pick it up.
And it's kind of funny how Suya is just being traded between the teams. Last time Mayu did an amazing job. LCF doesn't want to hand out that this beast in the hands of another beast controlling the hero. So it's a great, really great band. But the question is, maybe do you think will we see Badang once again in the game, or which team will just pick him up? Okay, it will be
Oh,
Gaze versus again.
you jinxed it right there, Asuya. An amazing call. Because we have seen the try on to that Batam was just providing so much of assist. I feel like they did see how the Batam was working for LCF and they do want to utilize it for themselves as well. And right now we have seen it how good it is. And now it's potentially a first pick as well because they are completely ignoring those godly gold laners like the Harris or the Irisel or the Granted, again, they are just directly gonna go for the Battlefield right here as well as Acer Rider onto that Eve.
Yep. A lot of utility, lot of damage in the hands of Team Gage Squash right now, but Hylos, one of the tankiest heroes in the game, picked up as flex pick, and LC might even seal the deal with a Kata, and then they'll have a lot of tankiness, a lot of CC into the hands, but it will be a Granger coming into the show. They're not going in for the Harith in this game. So, what do you think Lokum will go for, Debbie?
Yeah, Luton. I feel like they need a tanky frontliner, but they do also want to secure their goal. Jungle right now because we have seen how much of a trouble Mayu was in both of the games. Even if they lose the first game, he was so much good onto that jungle potential as well. Maybe they could go for a comfort right now, but they are just gonna secure for the tanky frontliner. There can be a potential setup for them, but now they do have a chance to ban a hero against LCF right
And the tank being picked up, take reel really, really, really surprising because whenever there is a take reel, you always have the option to just use up the purify to diffuse the
now.
implosions which will be coming in. So I'm kind of wary how gay esports are able to execute, especially because they have a lot of CC. So I'm sure the marksman as well as the mage coming from the side of Team LCF might opt in for a purify, diffusing a lot of CC. So I was really hoping for Gatot Kacha because we did see the Gatot Kacha was performing really well in all of the games. Like the AOTGs were dropping down on point, and he's kind of a really, really useful hero in those team fights. But instead, they go in for a Tigreal. But never mind that. Just look at the bans coming in right now, Debbie.
Oh, absolutely amazing base, I would say, because there's a potential threat for the Valentina to take out the real woman to manipulation for themselves, as well as the implosion and maybe the face crack too, but there's a kind of a situational stolen ultimate. But looking at the side of the LCF, they do have chance for the mazes. There's a wider range of mazes for Pichu to pick it up, and he's kind of it's kind of a player that's a threat in every kind of heroes that he has been using. But right now, it's actually Gay Esports who have the chance for a first pick. They can go for a marksman here. Maybe the Irisal because it's still up for grabs, but are they gonna go for the alpha very early?
Uh, Alpha can be a really great option because both of these junglers, kind of sustainable in the early game, are perfect kind of counter for each other, and good option. But then again, they will be giving out a lot of options in the hands of team LCF right now, especially because we do not know our Hylos, is he going in for the EXP or he's going for the roam? And at this point, they have a lot of options open. Might go in for the Hilda, might go in for the CC as well. But then,
Oh,
uh, what do you think? What could work good against a Bardock? Okay, just chip.
oh, okay. So we haven't seen the tip being completely ignored right here, and now there is just SEF are just using it to their advantage and picking up the tip as well. And now when you go against an Eve, I do really like this price pick right here because she can have an option of the purifier or the flicker as well, and she can go she can just try to outrange the Eve onto the opponent's side when there's a cost in the ultimate being put up into the team fights as well. But looking at the side of these ones, they are yet to pick up their marksman, and there's a lot of choices. Maybe they can go for a wider range marksman, not the glove, but looking at the last game, Lucan was absolutely comfortable on that court. Maybe he didn't win that laning phase, but he was just farming up pretty well. Looking at the team fights as well, but I feel like he's just gonna go for the comfort again.
Well, we did see the Claude actually did amazing in the last game because he did get a lot of support, especially from Mayu, because he was able to snowball the game. And of course, a lot of gold in the hands of Lukum, a lot of space because there was a lot of support coming from the entire team. And of course, those blazing duets were coming in handy, taking down a lot, the back laners. And at the same time, Farsa coming in from Peter, a really great pick because she's the artillery, amazing early game damage, and could shoot down our Eve from a lot of distance. Let's just see what
Yep.
happens because there is a chip in the side of Team LCF, and one shortcut can change the entire game. And at the same time, Claude needs to be careful not to be seen alone in the map because if he's spotted alone, the entire team might just run down on him.
Yep, absolutely you're right. And the potential coming out for I mean LCF they have so much potential for the early game. They can be aggressive as much as they want, and they can be a snowball potential going out for the studio as well. But looking at the draft right here, well, we're gonna jump right back into this line on down. This is the match three right now. This is the deciding game for both of the teams who's gonna be coming out on top because this is very unpredictable at this point because both of the mechanics coming out from both of the squads has been amazing, and we've seen it both from both of the teams. So they're just gonna brawl it out, and we have to see who's gonna come out on top.
Well, yep. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our game three between Team LCF and Key Esports, both of them being in a similar score of 1-1. And this is the match point between the two teams. So whoever wins this will be proceeding on ahead with the tournament, will be winning it away. And with that, both the teams actually playing it serious, playing it safe right now because they know they cannot afford to lose it. Meanwhile, Fine as well as Kai Like it's a pretty, both of them are really, really great EXP laners, really good at that job. Meanwhile, I do see stuns them. Look at Johan going in for the grab, but it will be lethal secured by Alpha right there. Mayu once again with an
No.
absolutely amazing job.
Yeah, this guy has been a force to reckon with. This man, oh, the stun coming onto Yang, stealing a lot of damage, just poking down Yang, but he is forced to recall right there. But a lot of rotation coming out on the mid trial at this point because looking at them, their position is kind of a weird position, I would say, because we haven't seen them much like this into that second game. But right now, they are having that footing they require. I feel like when the Zulu and the Alpha matchup is happening in bottom team. Oh, there's a pair of Alpha onto Peter.
And Peter will be taken down. Meanwhile, look at Alpha in a really low HP, trying to dish out some damage, trying to get some spell bomb, and he manages to go away successfully. Meanwhile, look at a Johan kind of, backed away, but the Tigreal support is immaculate. Will be forced to move away, but okay, Kai going in with a flicker. Will be just recalling at this point because there are two people. He's trying to push them away, and look at the damage coming in from the chip as well as the high loss. Kai will be managing to back away at this point. At the same time, there's one thing, Debbie, if you notice, Kai,
Yeah.
but never mind that. But I do see our Tigreal in a really low HP. Two people after him. Just one hit is required, but the skill cooldown is not there for the support for that last hit.
Yep, absolutely amazing start on team right there. The first goal for the Alpha. Ooh, he's taking. Oh, there's a top card again.
And look at the feathered airstrike taking down Mayu. Not a good time to go down. Meanwhile, look at the revitalize hasn't popped up. Johan will be taking down
Oh my
Kai
god.
as well. And it is a 4-man assault onto the Eve, trying to sustain the RWM coming in right inside. The slow coming in. The flicker hasn't forced away from Chip, but Chip will be taken down. Look at the damage coming in. A double kill secured right there. They were not able to get that one kill onto the Eve, successfully recalling at this point.
Yep, you cannot dive in. You who has the real manipulation, and the seal as well. But there was a perfect start for side of LCF to start for the turtle, but they actually did go for the Eve. And that's some kind of a bit of a miscalculation coming up on that one. They did lose the turtle. Now Alpha is gonna have to lead, and he will be comfortable on it. Oh, sorry, cut.
The shortcut coming in, and it will be Johan taking down Mayu. Meanwhile, look at the damage coming in from the Granger, and it will be Peter taking down Yang. Meanwhile, looking behind the scene will just be moving away Kai as well, just being chased by Chip. But behind the scenes, the blazing druid coming in once again, and it will be Peter who will be taken down. Meanwhile, it will be traded off as Johan will be securing one more kill in both the games. All the Suyos getting that snowball, which really do not want to give him.
Yep, absolutely. And I have thought that the other was perhaps the one who will have that lead that we were are talking about, and the studio might have to be a bit behind. But with the security of the turtle, there is just LCF was were taking a fight, just trying to neutralize the goal lead as much as possible. And now looking at the goal, it's actually them having that little bit of the lead that they did get for the kill onto two of the members for the side of GE Esports. And I feel like this is kind of a trade they are willing to take, and Lucam just having to be careful because toxicity. I mean, Miraka is gonna hurt a lot if into these early stages of this game, and the gold clock does need a lot of farm and items eventually.
True, but look at that. They're going in once again, and the Feather
Oh,
Airstrike will be taking down Yang, and it might be Eve on the chopping block next, as she will also be assaulted by three members being taken down. And look at Hylos trying to engage once again. They might force down the first tier in the mid lane. That's something you really do not want to use up. And Kai missing out the second skill right there will not be able to defend. But look at the shortcut coming in once again. Alpha in a really bad situation will be able to retreat though. Meanwhile, behind the scenes, look at a Claude. Look at a Claude just wants to take down, cut the lane.
there was like, LCF did learn their lesson in order to not dive in to one member with into the tower right there, and do something coming up on
Oh,
them.
but look at
Oh,
that! It will be Chip. Will be taken out. Meanwhile, look at the ball finally connecting the revitalize. Hasn't popped up high loss. Really, really hard to kill. You want to use your resources onto him, but the RWM coming in along with the ring of punishment will not be easy to take him down. Meanwhile, Kai with the wall trying to come in for the support, and at the same time, a Granger with the damage coming in, and once again the second skill missing out. And look at Johan going in for that one hit, and it will be Granger who will be taking that kill onto Yang. He definitely needs that dreadnought armor right now because he's been taken out pretty well. And with that, the blazing druid coming in, a lot of damage, and it will be Johan. Finally, a shutdown secured by Claude. Claude doing an amazing job right now. And with that, it might be Claude on the jumping block, but Chip is right there all alone solo. And the Spear of Alpha coming in strong once again. He's in really low HP. The Revitalize fine coming in for the help. The Ring of Punishment right there along with the Glorious Pathway. But he might be taking down Mayu in a very tight situation. At the same time, LCF in a perfect time, perfect control to take down that Lord, the turtle within themselves.
Yeah, there was a lot of resources burned right there, but in favor and profitable trade for LCM right there because the perfect timing, like you said, is due to all the two have these boards and the map control is totally into the hands of LCM. They do have the macro advantage with the presence of the chip as well, and the frontliner that they require, the distractor, that Hylos who can soak up any kind of damage with the revitalize. There's a plus sustain for him as well, the ring of punishment, like you mentioned. So at this point. LCF does have that footing they require, and stuck that chip can be a little bit as much aggressive as he likes to be. And this is a kind of a different situation for him as compared to the Carnival. But now he does have a help for the side of XP that can help him
The
soak up
short,
damage. But oh,
the shortcut coming in, and it will be Lokum will be taken down. Chip, this is why one shot can change the game.
yeah.
Meanwhile, I think Glord was doing pretty well, needed that shutdown. Meanwhile, look at the mid lane, and it will be Peter taken down pretty easily as three members assault. Meanwhile, Pine was kind of, just zoned away by the side of the engaged spot, but it is Granger coming in strong once again, and Kai will be able to dash it away. But meanwhile, look at the orange, the purple buff right there. They're trying to take it away. And the glorious pathway coming in. The stun is connecting right there, and Johan going in behind the scene. The RWM connecting once again. The Revitalize has spot up, but it will be Yango will be taken down once again. As the damage isn't enough with the Revitalize. And look at Johan going in for the grab onto the
Oh.
kill of Eve. Eve will also be traded away. K Esports in a very tight situation right now was LCF completely asserting their dominance, telling them why we are one of the top teams in India right now.
Yeah, absolutely amazing of a team fight, and the lead for the Grand Jam right there compared to Luke and onto that cloud, it's just amazing. I feel like he did build up this guy piece when he was scoring a lot of kills, but Luke and whoa, that was so much of a close call. If he was caught right there, the Socrates will be popped, and it was a still kill for him again. But Mirak after that, Grand Jam was doing a lot of damage, and compared to the Bill, I would say he will have to be the one hitting in the straight line compared to the Claude, who can dive in into the back lines with the Blazing Duet as well. Both of the marksmen are doing a pretty decent damage, I would say, but I feel like the Grazer did belong to Sky Base, and because he's on 4 kills now, he can be stacking up easily.
Yeah, and with that, Feather Day Strike has a low CD, so at this point, Peter just abusing that low CD, and it
Yeah.
will be it's just an easy lord for the hands of Team LCF right now. But the Glorious Pathway coming in behind the scenes, the shortcut coming in. Okay, the shortcut isn't there. My bad. And with that, the Revitalize has also been popped up. The damage from from Miraka at this point is highly amazing. I mean, just look at him, 403. A lot of damage. He needs a shutdown. Meanwhile, the rest of the team Gaze was trying to connect it. The feather airstrike coming in once again.
Oh,
Yang will be taken down. And with that kind of tight situation, not connecting his wall onto anyone will be the next one on the chopping block. Meanwhile, Cloyd just trying to flee it away. And with that, once again, LCF just starting the Lord, and it's pretty easy for them at this point.
yeah, looking at the previous game that we have seen, they are so much into the back pedal because we have seen the extra tanky XP that we have seen now because we haven't seen it to that previous game, but right now they find their right footing, they find their win conditions, and it was actually having that tanky XP lane and having that setter into that roaming position as well. But oh, this is spawn onto Young again.
Oh, the implosion in. Along with that slow coming in, a lot of damage is there, and the Spear of Alpha charging in. It might be Peter who will be taken down. Meanwhile, it will be Pine also traded away by the Alpha. Chip trying to charge some damage, trying to zone people away, but it is him against the world. And with that, he might be able to flee away, but unless Cloyd has something else to say, the Blazing Duet coming in Stark in a really tight situation, the Flicker and the second skill
Oh,
will be taking down. Okay, it will be a kind of wipe out. Three members down from the side of Team LCF right now. Not a good time to be taken down, Debbie.
yeah. That was a worst timing possible for LCF to be taken down right there. The ball is rising into the ball lane. They might have a chance to take out the mid lane turret as well. But unfortunately for Gay Esports, there was a good timing for them because taking out the four of the members for the side of three actually of the members on the side of LCF was worth it. They need this spacing in order to farm out a little bit as well. And Lucan does need his items so much so in order to survive any kind of onslaught coming out from Johan as well because he needs to have that wheel of nature as well. But Young what a good set I would say from that implosion onto the top side.
Yep, and look at it blazing do it damage, and the stun is connecting right there. Look, I'm in a very tight situation. Will be able to dash away. Meanwhile, the slow coming in from the EDRW. I'm connecting, and look at Hylos with the Revitalize trying to soak up some damage, and Yang will be taken down once again. Revitalize has been popped up. No one will be taken down. It will be a double kill from the side of triple kill for Stark. Will it be a maniac? He's charging for our Alpha right there. He's trying to sustain,
Oh,
and it will be a maniac right there. It might even be a savage unless Lucas denies it. And with that LCF absolute aggressiveness, the base might be just locked down because it is Locum against the world. He's trying to take it down, but it will be Locum taking down once again. A complete wipeout in the hands of Team LCF right now. And with that 2-for-1, LCF taking the victory away with this Debbie.
yep, absolutely good fight coming out from Gay Esports, I would say. But one thing that I've seen, the Alpha is not really comfortable, a comfortable hero for Mayu right there because we have seen him onto the Assassins, how comfortable he was onto the Studio, onto the Fanny. But right now, he's so much lagging behind because compared to Johan at the starting of this game as well, he was not having the time of his life. The level lead was too prominent as well. And he wasn't having so much of a time from as well, but kudos to him as well because he did score the kills here and there that he required as well. You know, but the sets and the focus and the macro advantage coming out for LCF was too much. It was so amazing. And looking at the builds that I finally get to see on Muraka, beat Stark Kizzy onto that Granger, he was indeed building up the Hunter Strike as well as that Sky Piercer. That's a lot of damage he's gonna deal, and he was still sitting on 10403 when we were looking for it, and he's gonna be stacking up quite a lot, and that's a lot of damage that the side of JE was weren't able to take, and the combos coming out for it was a good idea for a combo to set up the imprison or to set up the stun for Kai as well, but in the end it wasn't much of a. I mean, the macro coming out for Cheat was too much for them to handle. So LCF took this game fairly and squarely, I would say.
Well, yep, and just like I mentioned in the beginning of the draft, that I think the Tigreal is kind of a suspicious pick here right now, and I think even though the implosions landed, but it wasn't that often because Suyo has
Yeah.
the immune dash, and Pine as well as the chip is not something you really want into those implosions, and taking just grabbing onto Stark as well as Farsa, a lot
Yes.
of range advantage to the hands because if it goes in for them, how is the team supposed to follow up? Because there are three great walls in between them, the High Lodge, the Chip, as well as the Suyo, creating a barrier, protecting the damage dealers. Like the first game, we did see Muraka on the Harith. He wasn't shut down. No one ganged him. So yes, he did an amazing
Yeah.
job. Dealt out a lot of damage. The same thing happened in this game too. No gang onto the Granger, and you see the result. Look at the damage. 914 definitely grabbing that MVP.
Absolutely amazing on a team fight. And yeah, we cannot forget the meaning that he secured and almost savage, I would say. Unfortunately, was Zohan was securing that killing spree. And I mean, this was a game they do want for themselves, and the seriousness coming up for LCF was amazing. And right now, they are the one who's gonna be heading towards the next game. I mean, the next game gonna be happen tomorrow, or I mean, the day after tomorrow. We would know when the fixture is out. But right now, it's Gay for who doesn't have a chance anymore. They are out of this tournament, but they do have potential. They can come back stronger. But ladies and gentlemen, this was it for Asuya and me. So stay tuned. We are taking a break, but we'll be coming back for different teams and different casters.
A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant.
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
Feel the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph.
Ladies and gentlemen. And I know you all have been waiting because we have two of the behemoths of the Indian gaming community right now, with Eliminators on one side and Intuit on the other. But unfortunately, there are some issues from some of the teams, so Eliminators will not be playing the match today, and they will just be proceeding on playing it again from the lower brackets. So, do apologize for all the anticipation if you are here for one of your favorite teams, but we will not be seeing this match through. And with that, we will just be moving on straight ahead for the fourth match, but it will take some time to start that match. So, thank you for staying tuned with us. Do come back when the fourth match starts. For now, it will be a break taken away by us. Thank you for the understanding.
I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant!
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant!
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in this pleasant evening. We are here to witness the match between Team Venom Esports and Team In It to Win It. Both of these teams will play a best of three series here. And casting tonight will be your boy Fredo, casting alongside your girl Zio.
Hello, Fredo, and hello to everyone who's watching the match with us right now. It's definitely, the final match of the day, and it will be quite interesting as we have the best of three series between Venom Esports and Init to Win It. Now, currently, we are headed in the drafting phase, and I think for now they will be going for, the standard bans and picks. What do you think about it?
Of course, a lot of common picks that we see in this meta could be coming in from both sides. I have seen Venom Esports quite a lot. I've heard the name of In It to Win It, but I've never seen them play too many times, so I don't really remember what heroes they might be picking up. But I do know that on the side of Team Venom, Toji Ato and Moon Knight are one of the key players. Even Shinigami likes to control that mid lane with his mage. So let's see what they pick up here. The first band coming in will be the Hilda.
Okay, quite interesting. She is flex pick. She can go EXP, she can go roam, and she is quite the aggressive hero that you don't want to deal with, and she also sustains a lot of damage. So banning her out is quite valid, as she will be annoying in the early stages of the game. So you definitely don't want to deal with her. And coming from the side of team, in its to win it, they have the Zushin ban, another viable band coming in, first pick in the hands of Venom, so they won't want to give that illusion over to them.
Of course, another hero, that is so annoying, especially because of her abilities, especially that cloud control where you can, keep picking up and throwing the heroes wherever you like. So of course, very annoying as a frontliner, as a tank, as an EXP, especially. It's really annoying to deal with the Zushin because you cannot really charge at her because she'll be, throwing you up and down. So that is why a very worthy ban, I would say. But along with that, look at the next bans happening.
Yep, a Lucas, a Fanny, and a Sicilian getting banned. Fanny, she is quite a standard ban, and you don't want to deal with Fanny coming onto you and bursting you down before you can't even stop her in her tracks. But again, a Sicilian is also quite a great ban because from starting to mid to late, he will have that burst damage a lot, and he will probably, one shot or two shot you down. So yeah, still quite a viable band coming in. And of course the Matilda as well. You don't want to deal with her dashes as she will be the one, taking your enemies away from your attacks and every engages coming in. Okay, for the side of Venom Esports, going for the first pick, another very popular first pick that is the Ranger. So quite a good pick coming in from the
Oh,
side of Venom Esports.
yep, of course, the Granger is a really good pick, but on the other side, we can see that they have picked up a Harriet and a Hylos. Will it be enough to, take down the grandeur, of course, the mobility factor, just imagine a Hylos, the glorious pathway coming in along with the Zaman force. That's a deadly combination that they are looking forward to go with, especially Venom Esports. Let's see how they decide to, reply to this. They are picking up the joy already. A good reply, I would say, for this Harriet and the Hylos pick.
Yep, definitely. Joy, she is, quite the nimble assassin, and you won't even know when she'll come to you and burst you down. And she has a lot of burst potential. So, getting her is quite a good choice for the side of Venom. It was okay. A Lapu Lapu coming in, quite. Okay. Last minute change, and it was the Phobius. Okay, a Phobius against a high loss. I mean, both have the sustain, but. I feel like Hylos would win against the lane in the with Phobius.
Yeah, of course, the Hylos is one of the tankiest heroes out there, so it can definitely win in a matchup against the Phobias. But of course, if you talk about the CC plus CC, the CC can actually counter the Hylos. So I don't really know why they have decided to go with Phobias here. Maybe they want a little bit more sustains. As we all know, Phobias is one of the best sustaining fighters out there. So yeah, maybe that is the reason why they picked up this Phobias.
Yeah, might be a comfort pick as well. But for the side of Team Init to win it, they have decided to go for the Suyu as Suyu was open. And then in esports, they decided to trade that Suyu for the Joy. Overall, looking at the draft, both the teams' draft, definitely Init to win it has a little bit more sustain than Team Venom Esports for now. But we do see a chip ban coming in. Quite another, viable ban, but these days, he does get annoying with his shortcuts coming in. Okay, a Khalid and a Tiger ban as well. They, don't want to deal with the implosion of the Tiger as well, and it's just better to ban him out. And Khalid, he does, have the aggression in the early game, and his rotation speed is quite that. So, yep, definitely banning him out is quite a good one. So, okay, Carmilla, interesting.
Well, really, three roams. Actually, you can say four roams actually, because the Khalid can also count as a roam here. So four roamer bands coming in the second phase. So the roaming options have become limited, along with the Matilda ban as well. So in this entire draft we've seen around, and even the Hilda can be flexed into the roamer section. So honestly, so many roaming bands coming in, three from each side. So that just shows the importance of this role in this game here, because both the teams understand that roam is one of those key roles that can, make or break the game. So, banning out those heroes, especially the ones which can, turn the entire tide of the game with just one ultimate. And that is why we've seen these roam bans happening in the second phase, though we'll be seeing the Vexana being picked up here. Really good pick, I would say, for Init to win it. But a Vexana, will it be enough to disrupt the enemy composition? That is what I'm looking forward for. Especially Team Venom would have liked to pick the Vexana here because they know there is the Hylos on the other side. But now that they do not have the option of picking up the Vexana, let's see what they pick up for the mage. Oh my god, are we going to see a Phobias roam here?
It might be a obvious roam, or maybe they might surprise us and get that Lapu Lapu roam. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, a Joy coming in. Okay, so the Ranger is hyper, Joy is mid right there, and they also do not have an MM quite. Quite interesting draft coming in from the side of Venom Esports.
I feel like the Lapu Lapu is going to go to the goal lane here. That seems to be the most most suitable draft here. The Joy in the mid, the Jawhead as the roamer, the Phobius as the EXP. So that leaves out the Lapu Lapu to be sent into the goal lane, and the last pick coming in will be the Franco here to finish off the draft. This draft is sorry, the Franco, yeah, Franco, one of the one of those roamers that you don't really pick too many times, but in this composition, the Franco could work really well, and especially the Joy has to be really careful when he decides to go in with electrifying beats. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you all once again to the Land of Dawn. This is the first match between Team Venom Esports and Team Init to win it. Let's see if Venom Esports can take the better of this match, of this first game, or will Team In It to Win It have their hands on this first game?
Looking at both the teams' draft, team in it, they have, quite the range on for the side of Team Venom Esports. The only ranged heroes is that Granger. So I am like really curious as to how this thing will go. I mean, yeah, Joy, she can go mid, but also she has to,
Oh,
oh, okay.
there is the Iron Hook coming in, and Franco will secure the first blood with a flicker hook. And that is just a very good start. And like I said, we can see the Lapu Lapu in the goal lane, and it seems like the Harriet is clearly dominating him at the moment.
Yeah, a melee, short range hero against a long range. I mean, Harry he can definitely, play safe and still deal the damage to Lapu Lapu right there. But it does seem that they are going on to the third forward.
Oh, Purify has been forced out, and it will be a first blood secured there by the Jawhead. And that was a very, very good, kill coming in because you take the goal laner down, and that just means that your goal laner is going to get even more farm now.
Yeah, prioritizing the goal laner is quite the for the enemy. So it's okay. Another engage maybe.
Oh well, look at that! Checkmate went down, and that too in a one with three situation there. I don't really know what he was doing there. He should have backed off in time. He overestimated his potential and went down there. But now Venom Esports have the opportunity to take the first turtle and get that lead.
Yeah, it's the early game, and you definitely should focus on your farm first rather than take fights and commit into it, so that like early game, if you fall early game, you'll definitely fall down on your farm right there.
Yep. Oh, look at the engage coming in from the Jawhead. It almost takes down the Suyu. Actually takes him down inside his own jungle area. The Suyu not even able to take his blue buff yet. And this just shows that Venom Esports are clearly leading in terms of map control right now. Because look at this. Oh, Hylos coming in from the backlines. There comes the ejector onto the Vexana. The Joy not able to do enough damage. But oh, the Sonatas coming in. And still not enough to be able to do enough. But oh, there comes the Rhapsody will take down the Phobia, sorry, the Franco. And now Suyo going in a 1v3 situation. That was a really bad move from the Suyo. And he'll be getting taken down as well. Only the Vexana surviving along with the high loss in that clash. And now there comes the high loss. Revitalize has been buffed, but the damage coming in from this Granger is way too much. And Tao Giato will be getting final boss will be getting taken down.
Oh, okay, the hook.
Oh my god, Iron Hook connecting, but it is not enough to take anybody down. No follow up. And with that, the Franco will be punished for his severe mistake. But now there comes the Harriet with his dashes, Synchro Vision going in and out. And there he will secure a kill onto the Joy. But the Harriet will fall down as well. And now there comes the Ejector. There comes the double kill for the Granger. The Granger still wants more. But will he be able to get that? Oh, the High Loss still survives with enough HP.
The team composition of Venom Esports, it relies on that, aggressive gameplay, and they are taking advantage of that and taking all the wins for themselves. And in this situation, Team Initiative, they are not able to really do anything because of all of the aggression coming in.
Yep. And now we'll be shortly moving towards the turtle, it seems, because the second turtle of the game is up. And the Lapu Lapu actually trying to clear the lane so that he can get away. But now look at the Harry damage just rising up and up. He does not really have his ultimate, so Lapu Lapu might be going down here, forced to use the flicker. The Vexana will decide to flicker as well. And one basic attack will take down the Lapu.
Yeah, quite the great decision coming in from Vixana. Even if you did waste your flicker, you
Oh,
did. Oh,
a very, very good flicker iron hook coming in, and along with that, oh my god, the Phobia's able to survive because of the jawhead there. The jawhead, he does owe him. I mean, the Phobia's actually owes this jawhead for that save, and that is how you want to play the roam.
yeah, Brad is, doing a really good job and initiating. Oh, okay. Checkmate gets down with the Rhapsody coming from Ranger. So back to my point, Joy, he is, doing a great job at initiating the fight.
Oh, okay. Joy gets taken down. There comes the bravest fighter. Rhapsody connecting as well. So many bullets hitting one by one. But there comes the Kylos with the glorious pathway, still taking a lot of damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Furious dive coming in. It will not be enough. Infernal Pursuit will be taken down there. The Phobias goes down. And now the Granger going in with his Death Sonatas. Rhapsody, he still has them. But there won't be enough energy left to do anything major. But now the Harriet going in. Oh my god, what was that? The ejector was so good there. And oh my god, this Granger is on double kill right now. He can look for a triple here. He does have enough resources to go in. But Granger, will he be able to get a triple? He might be getting hooked there. Oh, he actually does. He gets a legendary, but not a triple kill.
Yeah, Johet, he's doing a really good job at initiating, and the follow-up from Team Venom Esports is definitely something you need to, remind on because, like, before you go in, use technology and they follow quite well. So apart from the aggressiveness coming in, they are, quite focused on that objectives as well, and none of their towers have been uh, gotten down, and the map control is also over themselves, and invading the bulk of the team in its unit is definitely helping with the of team Venom is.
Okay, and with that, oh my god. I don't really know what that was, but the Phobias took the turtle away from Granger. Even though the Granger was the one who, put it all down to the last HP, but okay, it will be the Phobias will be taking away. I think the shield will actually help this Phobias, sustain a little bit more longer in those team fights. So yeah, I think it's a good decision as well on their part. But let's see if this decision will come in handy or not. Now they're looking for the bottom lane, or they could even look for the mid lane right now. But let's see. Okay, they're focused on the bottom. They want to take it out. Jawhead and the Joy zoning them away.
Grader, he is dealing a lot of damage on the side of the enemy.
Oh my god, this Jawhead's ejector is just on point. The Hylos gets taken down again, even though the Glorious Pathway was used. And now there comes the Suyo dealing a lot of damage, but it's not really enough. Because it's just a scratch for these other people on the other side, the Phobias and the Jawhead. Just taking a scratch. And now there might be the Iron Hook coming in, but no, it does not. And now the Dapsodon are coming in, and it will be taking down the Franco first. And now there might be oh, look at that. It's taking a lot of damage inside the turret, and that's why the Lapu Lapu will go down. That was a little bit too much overcommitment from their side. And oh, the turret damage coming in will be taking down the Phobias as well. And it seems like they have done a little bit too much there. That might be a slight overcommitment, and they'd have paid the price with 4 members down.
Yeah, exactly. Overcommitment might just cost you your whole game. But Grazer, he's doing a really great job at, dealing the damage from the back line and not really going in and putting himself in danger. And he's got a view that's really he's playing really safe and also being aggressive at the times that needs him to be aggressive. But for now, the team electronic, they need to, look at that. Oh, okay.
Oh, Zaman Force being placed already. The Harriet actually he needs to dash away right now. He's taking a lot of damage. But will there be enough? Oh, it's a triple kill for Shinigami. Shinigami can still go in for a maniac, but he will be taking the target damage and he'll be the one getting taken down. It's a shutdown. But now the Hylos will fall down as well onto the hands of the Granger. And it seems like Team Unity to win it have it completely wiped out. They do have the holy defense, so they will not be able to end the game. But now they can definitely look for the Lord.
Yep, taking a team fight before the Lord, before taking the Lord is something of a disadvantage for the side of Team Intuition. And this is a really uncontested Lord. And also the goal difference of Team Venom Esports and Intuition, it's like a 10K above. So for the side of Intuition, they really need to think the map out and wait for opportunities to engage before jumping quite in as their enemies. The team Venom Esports, they have the goal lead and they have the map control and they definitely have the damage. So they need to work on prioritizing the main damage dealers and just, the taking any planning it out will be their way to still stay in the game.
Yep, that is the only way, they can hope for a win here. But now the Lord is marching down the mid lane. They have to defend it well. Phobia's charging in front of Pursuit will be coming in right now. There comes the bonk bonk happening. Zaman Force has been placed as well, dashing in and out of those team fights. But now the Joy will get taken down first. Harriet goes down as well, and Joy will be falling down after taking down the right target. Now they can go for the end. It's 3 versus 3. It's 3 versus 2 right now. And will they be able to end it? The Okay, Rhapsody is coming in one by one, but I feel like this might be an overcommitment on the part of Lapu Lapu. And yep, he will decide to back off right now. Oh, Lapu Lapu actually decides to go in with the bravest fighter. What are you doing, my friend? And oh, he actually decides to go in for the Suyo, and Suyo will be taken down. But Franco wants to look for the Granger, and Granger will get taken down as well. Overcommitment. There comes the bloody hunt, and it will be taking down the Lapu Lapu. That was overcommitment. That was overextension.
Yeah, quite the overextension and quite the impatientness coming in from the side of Team Venom Esports. I mean, their um, they had their flow, they had their consistency in the match, but it's just
Oh,
they're kind of showing the game by being, a little impatient and not waiting the perfect timing on it. It must be the trump card of team in it to get back in the game.
okay. Now we might be seeing another fight breaking out at the blue buff. But oh my goodness, they have done a very good job here. Team Venom has done a very good job by taking down all the inhibitors. So next Lord might be enough to end the game. But for now, Infernal Pursuit coming in. There comes the Glorious Pathway. Ejector has been used as well. And they're going in heavily. Enemies outside their bases. And they will be taking down the Harriet first. The next one might be the Hylos. But will it actually be the Hylos? No, it's actually not. But now there comes the Rhapsody and the Death Sonatas dealing a lot of damage. Oh my goodness. The Iron Hook almost connecting there. Joyhead goes in with the unstoppable force. The Vexana uses the Eternal Garb. It will be melted down immediately. Shinigami takes down the Vexana, and now they can look for the base. Double kill for checkmate. But now Grateful Dog will secure another kill into his hands. Moon Knight takes down the Hylos, takes down the Suyo as well, and the base will be taken down. And the first victory will go into the hands of Venom Esports.
Yeah, Venom Esports, they, surprised us with their lineup and their gameplay coming in. But that lineup proved really, really well for the team, for the side of Team Venom Esports. Like the early to mid game aggressiveness earned that goal lead towards them, and letting Granger get that hyper and get that farm really helped. As he was the backliner and he was dealing all the damage from the backline, while three of them, Joy, Lapu Lapu, and Phobias were, soaking up the damage and also zoning their enemies out. And Joy, she was there to deal that magic damage and go in and, burst their enemies down and helping Ranger deal the final blow.
Yep. And that is exactly how the game went. And Team Venom Esports showed a remarkable and outstanding gameplay with this composition that they went with. No pure mage, no pure goal laner. They still made it work with this composition. Meanwhile, on the other side, Team In It to Win It, they had a pretty good draft, in my opinion, but they were not really able to make it work. This Suyo getting caught so many times, a lack of positioning, a lack of positioning sense and game sense, I would say, on the hands of this checkmate, because he was getting caught in really awkward position. He was going for a 3v1 situation in the early game. Of course, I know the Suyo is an early game hero, but that is not what you want to do with the Suyo. You want to get pick-offs, first of all, in the early phases, and after that, you want to go for the snowball. But that did not happen in this game, and team need to win it. Let's see if they can make a comeback in the next game. But in my opinion, it feels like Venom Esports are clearly on the roll, and they want to continue this win streak.
Yep. But for us to see that, we'll have to move on to the next game. But before that happens, we will be taking a short break and we'll be with you pretty soon.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant.
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you all back to Vortex Esports. And this time, we're going to have another match between the same teams because it was a best of three series. Venom Esports have taken the lead with the first game in their hands, and it's going to be the second match. It's going to be Team Venom going up against Team Init to win it. Let's see if Team Init to win it have what it takes to take this second game into their hands and make a comeback. But will it be possible? We'll find out tonight. And casting is your boy Fredo, along with your girl, Zivo.
Hi, Fredo. Last match Venom Esports, they dominated really huge on Team Init to win it with their aggressive draft and aggressive gameplay coming in. And this time, knowing that Team Init to win it, they have decided to go for that joy ban. They made a mistake keeping that joy open in the last match as it was part of that aggressive lineup coming in from the side of Venom Esports. But Lucas, he will be getting banned as the first pick is going in the hands of Init to win it. And Venom Esports, they definitely would not want to give up some hero which sustains a lot and also deals a lot of damage.
Definitely. The Joy and the Fanny were taken out in the last match as well. The Hilda and the Lucas were taken out as well. So similar draft going on so far. Let's see if something different comes up. But like you said, the Joy was a really crucial factor in the amount of damage that Venom Esports were able to deal because we all saw the Granger had the highest damage, but the next one was Joy, and Joy was eliminating the right targets, always marking down the Harriet, the Vexana as well. So yeah, it was a really good show of gameplay by the Harriet in the last game. Sorry, the Joy in the last game, and that is why in this game, Team Init to Win It have decided to ban it out as well. So far, it has been a very good draft. Let's see what the next ban coming in will be. It will be a Sicilian here.
Okay, quite the normal bans coming, quite the standard bans coming from both the teams. And Joy, she do be considered, she is quite in the place of you ban or either you get the first pick on her. But for now, Zushin will be the one getting banned as Init to Win It is the first one to get that pick. But with Joy, okay, you have decided to go for the Granger, stealing them away from Venom Esports this time. Maybe we might see a aggressive lineup from the side of Team Init to Win It.
Definitely, we could see an aggressive lineup here because we do know that the Granger is actually a snowball hero. If you can get that snowball in the early phases of the game, you can definitely dominate the entire game with the help of your Granger. And right now, with the recent revamp, you get even more stacks. So it's a stack dependent hero. So the later the game goes, the Granger gets even more powerful because he'll be spamming his skills right on your face. So yeah, the Granger should be working really well. But on the other side, another snowball hero coming into play. Team Venom will be picking up the Suyo, which was picked up by Team Minute to win it in the last match. And now it will pair up with the Matilda, so the mobility is going to be insane.
Oh yeah, definitely. Matilda paired with Azuyu. I mean, Matilda, she will be providing all of that mobility, lack of mobility coming in from any of their teammates from Venom Esports. And Suyu, he is quite the high mobile hero. So Matilda, she will be providing that backup mostly for that mage maybe. But again, for the side of team in it to win it, they have decided to take out the Cthulhu and the Harriet for themselves. So Harriet, he will be in the goal lane while Granger will be the hyper. They are taking all that meta and OP heroes to themselves right now.
Yep. But of course, the Valentina will be able to copy the AOG, along with the Death Sonata, even the Zaman Force. But of course, the Zaman Force not the useful one, but the AOG, one of the main, you know, initiation skills, you can say, crowd control skills that can also turn the tides of the game, because of which the Valentina has been picked up here, and you won't be seeing any replications happening. And of course, the Valentina is also a measure to the fact that, if the enemy decides to go for a Eve, which they can definitely do because the Eve does provide the slow effect and it can counter the Matilda and the Suyo on the other side. So yeah, the Valentina pick here, it ensures that the enemy does not pick up the Eve as well because a reverse real world manipulation might be coming in.
Yep, but they could have kept that Valentina for maybe the last or the last second pick because throwing her out in the first part of the drafting phase, it might be a little throwaway for the side of Team Venom Esports. But again, Valentina, not many players know how to play her. Like not many people have her in the hero pool. So I think they could have kept her in the later stages of the match and maybe picked up the pylon before he got banned. But again, it's the players and teams' decision, and we will have to see how the draft will be playing out in for both the teams. But for now. Venom Esports, they have decided to go for that Louis ban. Okay, quite interesting. And of course, it's obvious banned out as well.
Very interesting bands happening along with the Louis, but of course, like we all see the Louis getting popped up everywhere. Especially, when you have a good mage player, good mid laner in your team who has a good game sense, who has a good game IQ, they really want to pick up the diversion hero, the Louis, and create plays by themselves, sending the right person to the backline to flank, sometimes teleporting the teammates out of danger and all that. So that is why the Louis is actually a very good ban here, I would say. But the first pick coming in from Team Venom will be the Khalid here.
Okay, a Khalid EXP against a better culture EXP. Quite, the interesting. As Khalid, he is played in that. Okay, Khalid, he is, he's played in that Rome section rather than EXP these days, and going for that Khalid EXP, it's quite the surprising factor, but for in the community, okay, Uranus coming in. We haven't seen Uranus in so long, not even in the rank matches, and they have decided to bring out that Uranus. But again, as I said, Fredo, the real world manipulation coming in from the side of Team NH to win it will definitely be copied by Valentina, and we might get to see the reverse RWM casting getting casted from the side of Venom Esports. So in the end, I think picking Valentina was quite a right choice.
Definitely, and I feel like if Team Init to win it went for a high loss instead of a Uranus, their their draft would have been so great, but they have banned out the high loss. So they are forced to go with some other, sustainable EXP laner, and it had to be the Uranus because who can sustain more than an Uranus and even escape. So that is why the Uranus being picked up here. But along with that, last pick coming in from Team Venom will be the Moskov, one of those heroes that can actually dominate, if given the right opportunity. And that is why the Moskov, a game-changing hero, will be picked up here. Of course, going up against the Harry, though, a very, very burst hero. I mean, compared to the damage of Moskov, the Harry actually just outbursts him, and that is why he will be able to take down the Moskov. But let's see if it works out well with this draft for Team Venom. And with that, we're already headed on the loading screen.
Okay, looking at both the teams' draft, the side of that Moscow, he might be able to get onto that higher if he gets enough backup from his teams. And okay, for now, we'll see how both the teams will be playing against each other as it is the second match of the day and it will be the deciding match between for Team Illich to win it as Venom Esports has already scored the first point and if they lose here, they will be heading on to that lower bracket.
Yep, and they definitely don't want that to happen. But of course, and I mean, it's never nice to lose without a fight, and that is why I would really expect Team Indy to win it here, to put up a good fight and put up a good show for all of us here to see if they're actually worthy of being champions. But of course, for now, we're seeing in the EXP lane. Oh, in the mid lane though, that's a good amount of aggression coming in from Team Venom.
Oh,
Oh,
first really.
first blood secured there actually, and that too. Was it inside the turret? I'm not really sure, but that was quite an aggressive gameplay coming in from Uranus, and Uranus actually killing the Khalid. And oh my goodness, Uranus getting caught out of position as well. But now look at the damage coming in from this Moskov, actually out damaging the Harriet.
Yeah, Harris, it might have been better for him to get that vengeance on, but Granger, he gets ganked by two right in his jungle and he's getting taken down.
Yup. Look at this Suyo. Oh my goodness. A little bit of overcommitment might have coming in here. The Suyu, he does have his skill tree, but oh, Exo, the Eve will be getting that first kill into his own hands. And with that, they do have the turtle coming up. Let's see which team will be the first one moving their way to the turtle.
I mean, with that jungle invade coming in from the side of Suyu and Matilda, taking Ranger out was already good enough, and Suyu he shouldn't have over committed right there as it's the early game and you need your farm first. And if you like lose your life in the early game, you get behind that farm, and you definitely don't want something like that to happen. But for now, the turtle has respawned, and we get to see some fights
So
before the turtle.
two Uranus on your screens as we can see, and Valentina. We'll be having her already in no, in time, but oh, let's see the retribution battle will be happening now, and it'll be Suyu winning out the retribution battle. And look at that checkmate. The Granger falls down. It might be the Katwat Kacha falling down next. Three members around him, and look at that. They're on to the Eve as well. The Eve will not be left unmarked, and there comes the AOG connecting on the two members in the outplay happening. Two people going down. Third might be falling down as well. Final boss with the final blow, taking down two members.
Yep, quite the 2-for-1 trade coming in from the side of Team Init to win it this time. And they might be able to force out a third game given the way they're playing right now. Oh, okay, Uranus gets down and has a Khalid right there. A little bit of over commitment coming in, but still quite a nice follow up from Khalid right there. And Harith, he is forced to stay inside his own turret as
Oh,
Moskov he is definitely dominated.
oh
Oh,
my God. Oh my God, the Granger getting caught by the. Oh my God, look at the airlines. Airlines arriving to the scene, and there will be the rescue operation being done there. And with that, the Uranus will be punished once again. But will it be enough? Will this punishment be enough? That is the question here. Venom Esports still going in really aggressively inside enemy turret as well. They're not stopping.
yeah, their aggressive gameplay is coming onto that point as muscle memory maybe. But for now, Moskov might be in trouble as three of them are in the bot lane, but he does have the backup from both the teams.
Yep. He has a lot of backup, and he will not be, he'll not be dying that easily because he also has a Matilda on his side. So even though you feel like you're about to kill the Moskov, there will be the Flask of Oasis passive coming in to save him at the right time. So never get to what to say over commitment when you're actually following a team on the other side which has a healer, because the Flask of Oasis might just trick you. And now with that, Grateful Dog able to take the third. Oh my God, look at this AOG coming in onto two people from the Vexana, sorry, the Valentina actually. And oh my God, RWM sets in, but Tojiata will be getting the kill onto Exo, and now they're following for another. Oh, but there comes a Zaman Force being placed already. The Harry dashing in and out, dealing a lot of damage. But will it be enough to take somebody down? Yes, Tojiato will be falling first. And now they're chasing down the Matilda, but it might be the Suyo going down first. The Suyo very low. And the Valentina might not be able to kill the Harriet, but now she'll be the one getting killed herself. It seems. Will it be her? Yes, it will be. Checkmate, securing the kill for his name. And now the Uranus chasing away the Matilda. Moskov, on the other hand, taking a push on the top side and securing the tier one.
Yeah, quite the turn of events for the side. team in it to win it this time. And when at least that they are putting that farm up and they are definitely kind of ready to take big team fights and before their objectives get secured. But for now, they have decided to switch the lanes, and one of the turrets hasn't fallen down for their side, and maybe another team fight coming into play.
Well, I mean, it's really useless to, go behind Uranus because you know that every time you hit him, his stacks are going to go up. But meanwhile, there might be a fight happening there. The Gatot Kacha is forced to retreat from the place, and the Granger takes quite a good amount of damage as well. But look at that. There will be the RWM taken away from the Eve again, and Palantina will be available with the RWM if any team fight breaks out. And that is why you don't want to take too many heroes with good ultimates when you have a
Yeah,
Valentina
yeah,
up against you.
yeah, exactly. Valentina, she is just there to copy your ult and reverse ult you and maybe counter your counter you by yourself. But for now, okay, a little bit of a skirmish here and there going. The HPs are quite low, and
Oh,
Moscow is getting that
oh
combo.
my
Okay,
God, Moscow. Oh, like I said, the Moscow will be able to escape, it seems, but no, he'll be getting taken down by final boss RWM sets in, well, that is why he'll be going down. But now Uranus sustaining, still trying to slow down the enemies. Will it be enough though? They do have the Matilda to get away, but now there comes the Zaman Force being placed, and there will be the Raging Sandstorm being placed as well. RWM sets in finally, and now they'll be able to make an outplay happen, it seems, because Suyu has arrived to the scene, and Suyu will be the one dealing the final blow to the Harriet. And now they're going in for more Suyu with another blow onto the Gato, then Gato will be taken down as well. The Suyo arrives at the right time and makes few kills, and he makes it count. And now they're going in for the mid lane, but it seems like they'll be more interested in backing off and getting back to farm.
yeah, quite a great in you this time, and the game has reached its midpoint. And the early game in it to win it dominating, but after the mid started, the gold lead has definitely shifted on the side of Team Venom Esports, and they are, ready to show their aggressive side as their half of their builds are completed, their core items are there, and they can definitely take this team fight and have the sustainability as well. But alright, he gets taken down. Okay,
Oh,
still coming in.
oh my God, they're chasing down with the help of the Matilda. There comes the Revitalize as well. Gatot Kacha is really low. He's forced to use the AOG to get back. Checkmate will be getting taken down. Final boss will get taken down as well. And now they're going in for the Matilda, for the Eve actually. And Raging Sandstorm will take down the Eve Toji Ato with the finish. And now with that, the entire map is empty. They can go for the push.
Yeah, and he is definitely sustaining the damage coming in. Yeah, okay, he manages to escape that pursuit from Ryu right there. Maybe
Um,
Uranus is tricky for. Oh, okay. A chase?
oh my God, the
Maybe.
fight has. There might be a fight breaking out now because look at them. They're really interested in taking down this turret. Uranus, he can sustain, but will he be able to sustain so much? I don't think so. RWM sets in, two-person, three people inside it. And oh my God, using the guiding wind, they'll be able to get away. But is it not enough? Yes, it's not because there comes the AOG as well, knocking up three members. Is it enough to take somebody down? That is the question here. RWM setting in again. The the Valentina will get taken down by the Gato, sorry, the Granger. But oh my goodness, this I don't know what was the Harriet doing there.
Maybe stranded away from his teammates, but we see, so Yui is dealing that damage as he was lacking in the early game. Okay, a legendary farm right there. He's definitely getting that farm and almost a wipe out for the side of Team Init to win it, and he has decided to go for that critical build. So he will be, dealing that heavy and hurtful damage to the side of Team Infinity. And, he will be able to melt down even Uranus and Gacha in quite soon.
Yep, and the Lord has been taken already, so they might as well prepare to defend the Lord. And now the Suyo going in, and this should be doing enough damage. Moscow arrives to the scene as well. AOG will be forced out. and they will be forced to retreat. But oh my goodness, the damage from the Grandeur was just enough to take down the Matilda. And it seems like one of their main roles, main heroes have been gone. And now the Suyu wants to go in for the Soul Sever execution, but it will not be enough to take anybody down, and they will be managing to escape. And oh my god, what a position that is for the Valentina to go in, and the Valentina will get taken down as well. Tojiato healing up in the bush, using the quicksand guard, but will it be enough to get away right now? I don't feel like, because he has been getting taunted and Raging Sandstorm will come in, but it will not be enough because Checkmate will be taking the kill on Toji Ato. And on the other side, Lord marching down the bot lane.
They should have waited out for the lords to come in and engage with the lords together. But as you said, a little bit of an overcommitment can really cost you the whole game, and it happened in the side of Team
Oh,
Venom. Oh,
and
oh,
the damage. The damage is insane. Moon Knight is actually dealing a hell of a damage, even to the Uranus, who is the tankiest on the enemy side. And I mean, even the Gotot as well. He's very tanky, but they're still doing enough damage. I don't really know what the builds are, but I really want to take a look at the builds.
okay, a critical build coming in from Moscow. I mean, it, how do
It
you
should
say it?
it should not be doing this much damage, but the fact that he's farmed and he has a sea halberd as well. So actually, the sea halberd is the reason why he's actually dealing so much damage, because the more your HP is, the more damage the sea halberd actually does, depending on your max HP. So yeah, that might be the reason why this Moskov is actually dealing, even melting. In some cases, even melting the Uranus, but oh, the RWM comes in. Along with that, the real manipulation, along with the AOG, Raging Sandstorm will be catching three members there inside the turret. But oh my god, look at the SOD coming in. The SOD will be able to take down one, take down two at least, but no, the turret damage will be the one getting the better of him now, and he'll be getting taken down. But there comes the Death Sonata, and oh, it will be taking down a double kill already. Might be a triple right now because it's only the Valentina standing. The Valentina might be trying for outplay, but will not be able to do so as it's a triple kill for Checkmate. And it seems like they're making the comeback happen. It's wiped out for Venom Esports. Venom Esports have thrown the game, and now Team Minute to win it will look to take the advantage.
Yeah, definitely. The game, it's turned towards the side of Team Init to win it again after that little bit of a overthrow coming in from the side of Venom Esports. I mean, they were quite a bit impatient. They could have waited out for those minions and time with the Lord coming in, but they decided to fight first, and it led to their downfall. Now, Team Init to win it, they are,
Oh,
but SOD misses some.
oh, Retribution battle. Oh my god. Oh my god. Things are not looking good for Venom Esports. Venom Esports, slowly but surely, they have thrown the game away completely into the hands of Init to Win It. And Init to Win It are making a comeback happen. They are cooking a comeback. It's only the Matilda and the Vexana left. The Moscow really needs to come back to defend because a Vexana, sorry, a Valentina and a Mathila is not really enough to deal the damage, but oh my goodness, look at the damage coming in from this Granger. The Granger is hitting so hard. Moskov makes it in time, but will he be able to defend all this? Let's see. Minions came in as well. It should be enough, but Moskov dealing a lot of damage. And the Uranus ultimate is stolen by the Valentina and Godlike secured there by the checkmate, but there comes the Moskov. Oh my god, the Moskov still dealing a lot of damage. Triple kill for checkmate. Might be go looking for a maniac because now there comes the Matilda, and my god, it's a reverse comeback happening at your screen right now because it's a maniac secured by checkmate, and in it to win it will make a comeback happen. It's a 1-1 score here, and things are getting really interesting tonight.
Yeah, this is what the last match should be, a 1-1 and equal to equal battle. But again, the early game advantage going onto the side of Team Unity to win it. And then from mid to late, it was the Venom Esports. But again, they had did a mess up around the later part of the game. So it was the right moment Team Unity to win it was waiting for them to do the reverse sweep. And Granger, he was dealing a lot of damage from behind, and Eve, she was also providing the backup that was needed, and Garukacha and Uranus, they were soaking up all the damage. So I think that Uranus in this composition was quite a good idea, even though it's quite out of meta, and it might have been, the trump card for team to win it to still stay in the game.
Yep, definitely. And I did not really tell it in the earlier stages of the game, but I've seen Venom Esports play quite a lot, and they usually tend to throw in the second game, even though they win the first game. This is their habit, you can say, because I mean it's not happened once or twice. It's happened every single time. I've seen them playing a best of three or best of five. It's always the second. They always try to win the first game, but later on in the second game they usually throw, and this is just what happened again. And I'll be expecting Vietnam Esports to make the comeback happen. But after seeing this game, it just seems like they need to win it. Also have the potential. They have what it takes to win the matches to get to the next round. So it will be a really fierce battle between both these teams. Let's find it out after a short break.
I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant.
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
Nagkaklear ba ito ron?
Oh,
Pele ay nahawr.
oh, Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, on to the last match of the final match of the day that we have the best of three series between Team Edix to win it and Venom Esports. The first match was won by Venom Esports, and second match going on in the side of Team Edix to win it, and they managed to force out a third match for both the teams. So it will be quite interesting as both the teams will be trying their best to take the win. But for now, let's take a look at the drafting stage right now. And they have decided to go for the Matilda as well as the Lucas band, both quite the standard span coming in. And once again, I will be your Castle Zero, and joining me will be your boy Fredo.
Yep, your boy Fido once here again to deliver the commentary that you need for this exciting match because Venom Esports have done what they usually do. They have decided to throw the game once again, and they've decided to make things interesting for the viewers. And why not? Because of course, the last match of the day, we don't want to leave the viewers hanging with a boring match. We want to make things interesting, and that is why Venom Esports coming with the victory being given to the enemy for free, and now you need to win it. Actually, feel like they have a chance at winning this match.
They might be in it to win it.
Yep.
Okay, for now, they have decided to go for the heroes that uh, causing trouble in the earlier stages of earlier matches, the Granger, the Harriet as well, and the Matilda as well. And the Sicilian, another standard band coming in from the side of Team Venom Esports. I think both the teams they do not want to deal with Sicilian, so they ban him in all the three matches so far. But again, for the side of the Init to win it, they need to plan out what heroes to ban. So again, if Venom Esports decides to go for that aggressive lineup from the first match, then in it to win it will have it a little bit more hard. So they need to ban a hero which they are not they find it hard to counter and leave the heroes which they think they can counter. But for now, they will be going for that Zushin ban, which leaves the Joy, the Suyu, and many other OP heroes open. Okay, actually.
Yep, a lot of heroes will remain open because, of course, if you decide to pick up a few, you have to give away a few as well. And in the last two matches, we did see the Hilda getting banned, but now we'll be seeing the Hilda in display here, and that too on the signs of Team In It to win it. And Team Venom in the first game, we saw the Joy setting the tempo for the match with those electrifying beats. And in the second match as well, Shinigami will be sorry, in the third match here, Shinigami will be looking to do the same with this Joy. But will he be successful in his plans? We'll find out really soon. But look at him to win it, locking down two of the most tankiest heroes out there. And now, if they go with the high loss as well, oh my goodness, I don't really know if they go with the high loss and Uranus and all that. Oh my god, it'll look really funny. How will you melt them?
Yeah, yeah. I was thinking about that too. Like the Hylos might be again picked up by Elite to win it. Like in Hylos jungle, it might work, but again to counter that tanky lineup coming in, Venom Esports they have decided to go for that Alpha now. If in it to win it, they do decide to go for Suyu. Alpha is there as the answer, which does again mean Joy. She will be in the mid lane. So we might be seeing that
Oh my god.
aggressive team composition from the first match.
Oh, I'm really liking this draft, man. Things are really looking interesting. I mean, okay, you pick up the alpha, but the alpha can, I mean, even though you try, you cannot really deal, you know, damage to everyone at once. But if you pick up the Carmilla, your damage will get spread out and you will be able to deal a lot more damage to everyone at once. So the Carmilla actually serves at a good purpose, to deal extra damage to all the people at once. But with that being said, on the other side, look at that. They pick up the Valentina to counter, just like the last game. And now, even if you have the curse of blood, the enemy also has the curse of blood now. So what are you gonna do?
Yeah, picking the Valentina, it might prove well for the side of Team Init to win it, as Carmela is there and you steal her blood curse, curse of blood, and you will be dealing the same ultimate onto your team, onto your enemy. So quite the good thinking coming from Valentina, and the mages, if they go for the Eve again, then Valentina can copy that and reverse to real world manipulation you. So might be quite a thoughtful pick coming from the side of Team Philips to win it. But for now, they have decided to target the EXP for the side of Team Venom Esports and Venom Esports. They will be targeting that MM coming in. Okay, another Khalid ban. Oh, okay. Who gets the ban for?
Yep, so no Suyu will be given into the hands of Team Winnie to win it. But they still have the option to pick up the Bane here. The Bane could do really well against the Alpha, a natural counter, as we all know. And honestly, I feel like if you just give one ultimate, like see, right now on the side of Team Venom, you have only one ultimate that the Vexana can use. But but in the next two picks coming up for Team Venom, if they decide to pick two more heroes with really good ultimates, then that is a perfect scenario where I mean, if you cannot really handle somebody like Valentina on the other side, just overload her with ultimates. She'll get confused which one to choose from. I mean, the Curse of Blood could work well, but now if you decide to pick up the Vexana, if you decide to pick up the Vexana, if you decide to pick something like the CC or the Lapu Lapu, because I think they could work well in this competition. Even the Thamus could do really well. You overload the Valentina with too many ultimates, and suddenly the Valentina gets confused as to which ultimate you want to take, and she ends up choosing the wrong one. I mean, that's a strategy that you can use, and that just came to my mind.
Yeah, you can definitely play mind games with Valentina right there, but will Team Venom Esports get that onto their hands? Oh, okay, Chang coming in from the side of Team Venom Esports. Okay, quite interesting, but again, you called it Fredo. The Lapu Lapu is there for the side of Team Venom Esports. Now, on to the last pick of the side of Init to Init. Okay, the Fanny, but Hayabusa will be the one getting picked out. So both the teams have completed
Mm.
their draws. And which draft are you favoring for right now?
Well, looking at both the drafts, I mean, I cannot really favor a draft right now because I mean both of these have their own strengths and weaknesses. Because but of course, Venom Esports, they seem like a weaker side because their mage is not the best one to deal the most amount of damage. I mean, you need a lot of skilled precision to actually land all those skills and make that ultimate count. So will this Changi be able to pull that off? That's something that will actually make the difference in this entire game, because on the side of team you need to win it. They have a balanced composition, nothing out of the meta. It's all understood, like why they have picked all these heroes. And with that being said, I'd like to welcome you all back to the third match of the day between Team Venom Esports and Team Unit to Win It. It's a best of three series. The score is 1-1. It is the last match. Let's see which team will give their best and make it count in this last match.
When the Chang'e got picked up, I was kind of thinking that Chang'e might be in golden because, attack speed Chang'e is there. Attack speed Chang'e exists. And with Joy in the mid lane, Chang'e attack speed might just work because Joy can be the one dealing the magic damage, while Chang'e, she, with her basic attack, she has five basic attacks, so they can all stack up and work as a marksman. So I'm curious as to what build this Chang'e will be going.
Well, of course, I feel like, I mean, you can go with the attack speed, but I feel like the pure damage could do really well here because you have a you have a two tanky frontliners, and even the Valentina is kind of a mage that can serve like a frontline. So yeah, you can definitely go for a frontline kind of composition here. But oh, the Carmela might get caught there. The Carmela might get caught, and Ogi Shadowkill has been used, and Ogi Shadowkill will take down the Carmela. First blood going into the hands of Yane actually, Yane.
Yane, yep, definitely. You know, Hayabusa getting the first blood, which means the gold lead will be on the side of green. And it's doing it this time, and they are doing a great job at prioritizing the picks and bans. But the turtle will be spawning in soon, and maybe a little bit of a team fight you might get to see.
Yep, definitely a possibility of a team fight here. Of course, the Hayabusa already taking the first kill into his name will definitely want to go for the turtle as well. But let's see if he finds out. Oh,
Okay, the turtle gets in the hands of Alpha, and the spear of Alpha does not connect to anyone. But okay, too fast for you. Turtle means I will be getting taken down, but the cluster is getting on to connecting one person, but it won't be connecting to no one. But for now, Joy, she the venomous ones, they are having that aggression from their side, and with Hilda present in the side of Team 8 it's still proving quite a little bit hard for the side of Team 8 to win it.
yep. Still, there are chances for both the teams to win this game. And I mean, in this game, it seems a lot more discipline as compared to the first and second one because we don't really see them overcommitting anywhere. We don't see we don't see them making silly mistakes. So yeah, this game so far has been much better as compared to the first and the second game, which was like an all-out brawl, you can say. But now they do understand that there might be somebody inside the bush. They don't walk inside the bush.
Yep, and Lapu might be in danger as final boss and Hamza is right there. But Joy in the mid lane, I'll be trying to burst Valentina down. Her gets used up, but Hilda is there to save her. So far, no casualties again. But Natahan, he gets taken down by Chang'e right there on the top lane in a one versus one. So Chang'e is definitely dominating that Natan right there.
Yep. And I mean, who would expect this? And my goodness, look at that. Oh my goodness, look at the curse of blood connecting three members there. And with that, the damage coming in from Tauji Ato along with the Alpha as well. Two members taken down already. The third might go down as well. Hilda barely manages to survive that. That was so close. And now they're looking for an invade onto the Hayabusa. The Hayabusa really not the kind of assassin that can withstand invade coming in with three members that as well. So he'll be backing off.
Yep, that was quite nice attempt of invading the Nebuchadnezzar. He does not have it, and he does have his retribution, but it is nowhere near the turtle, and he's getting zoned out from there. So the turtle will be in the hands of the enemy sports, but Valentina, she escapes near death with her flicker right there.
Man, that was really close. But now things are going to get even more interesting because the Lord has been taken down. It will be marching down. Has the Lord been taken down? No, no, it's not the Lord. My bad.
The turtle,
It
yes.
was the second turtle. Yeah. Now we'll be looking at the Changi. Oh, the Changi needs to be really careful there. Might be a mistake. Oh, AOG coming in. Does not really connect onto anyone. But look at the meteor shower. Oh my God! Look at that! Look at that curse of blood connecting three members there. Joy diving into the backlines, taking down the Nathan, and now they can go for the Hilda as well. Hilda getting taken down. Joy will getting taken down with the help of the Valentina, stealing their ultimate from Joy.
Yep. This um, it's getting hard for Team Init to win it. Okay, the spirit of also connecting, but Hayabusa will be retreating with the help of the Scott Shadow. Now his buff is in danger as Changa is doing her secondary job of stealing that buff. Okay, let's a little bit of an engage coming in. Valentina has the okay spirit of also connecting. Okay, Changa does the double kill and the okay shadow kill as well, but not dealing quite much damage. And
Oh
Joy
wow.
was waiting for Hayabusa to get onto his last shadow, but Chang'e did the finishing blow and Hayabusa was taken down. So a 3 for none trade looking quite well for the side of Team Venom Esports. But again, Nathan is there with his trophy trying to take one of the turrets down, but he was quite unsuccessful in doing that.
Well, what a play that was! What a play that was! Complete turnaround of things. I mean, who would have expected of all the picks available out there, of all the marksmen available out there, that somebody would decide to pick a Changi and it would work. It would work. That too against the Gatot Kacha, against the Hilda, against the Hayabusa. A Changi actually working that too in the goal lane. But
Oh,
look at that. Gatot Kacha getting melted down like paper in front of this Changi there.
and she has a scar there, and it's definitely helping her deal more damage. And the joy dealing the magic burst damage and Chang'e finishing it. It's okay. Who took the red? Oh, Alpha did. Again, Hayabusa lost that victory battle against Alpha, but this channel pick is really working out for the side of Team Venom Esports, and that's why he was okay. Electrifying, he's going in and Sydney he gets out in the hands of Chang'e yet again. This Chang'e is definitely dominating this match right now. I mean, how often do you see a Chang'e inside a tournament and dominating like this?
Yep, and that too. I mean, I clearly said this Change will be the the entire game-changing hero here because the side of Team Venom Esports, their draft really depended on this Chang'e because you don't really, I mean, the normal stuff is definitely going to happen with the you have the Carmilla, you have the Alpha, normal stuff going to happen for sure. But the deal breaker here is the Chang'e because her her gameplay, her mechanics are going to change the entire course of the team fights because she will be the one dealing the most amount of damage with the meteor shower. And if you can make that work, then a lot is possible. But now the Chang'e, okay, luckily
Oh,
the Hayabusa did not have the Ogi Shadow Kill.
but the amount of damage Chang'e was dealing, one more of that first enhanced first kill Hayabusa would have been taken down. It's quite squishy and Chang'e. She is not afraid to go in front of that Hayabusa, and Hayabusa should be the one being afraid of Chang'e at this point.
Whoa, whoa,
Okay,
whoa.
Fearful for connecting AOG, connecting onto no one, and Lapu Lapu will be able to get back. Okay, the blood curse not connecting onto anyone yet again. Alpha, okay, they're definitely charging, and Valentina has that ult, but the meteor shower coming from Changa. Changa is on that, and okay, she gets taken down with the person, but okay, Shadow Kill coming in, and Joy will be taking Gattaca down, and Alpha will be the one
Oh,
taking down as well. But Hilda escaping with that slither of HP. And both the sides are quite low, and they need to step down off that. Uh, Nathan going in with his entropy, but it was quite the loss as Lapu will be retreating away.
yep. I mean, both of these teams, even though in the early game it was not really a brawl, but right now it seems like it's approaching that stage where both of these teams just want to brawl out, and the one who wins in the brawl will want to take the lead. But now look at that, electrifying beast collecting on the two. Oh my God, petrify coming in as well, and Hayabusa luckily he got the shadow kill in time, and now he'll be able to survive that. But oh my God, the damage coming in is just way too much. The Changa decides to retreat, but will he be able to take a kill there? That is the question. Entropy arrives and Chang'e forced to flicker. What a flicker that was! The game-changing flicker it might be, but now look at that curse of blood coming in, connecting on the two members. Alpha arrives to the scene. Champagne gets taken down. Hylos gets Kacha gets taken down, and they're going in for the Valentina. Valentina decides to back off. Look at the positioning of the Hilda. They did see the Hilda running to this side, so now they're checking the bushes to make sure the Hilda is not there. But the Hilda has been spotted out by the Lapu Lapu, and the Valentina is also arriving to the scene. They know that if they take down this Alpha, they can clearly go for this Lord. And now the Hayabusa looking for the angle. And on the other side, look at that Lapu Lapu going in with the bravest fighter onto the Valentina. The Valentina might get taken down here, but Valentina steals away the bravest fighter as well.
Oh,
But of course, the original one will be the one winning. And with that being said, the Hilda will get taken down, the Lord will get taken as well. And now Team Venom looking for the end.
Hilda, she was there trying to distracting Venom, but there was no follow up from her teammates. So eventually, she was taken down and alongside the Lord as well. But Nathan, on the other hand, on the top lane, who might be doing a little bit of split push, but in the mid lane, the Spirit of connecting on and Gatot Kacha gets taken down, but Hayabusa will be escaping with that, and Lord will be taking the mid lane inhibitor. It might be the end, but it's just a level 1 Lord, and they have quite
Oh,
the
oh my
chances to
God.
defend Hilda. He gets taken down. Okay, Nogi's had a kill on to Carmilla, and Carmilla gets taken down, but Changa is still surviving. Okay, Joy gets taken down as well. A meteor shower coming from Changa, and Labu didn't get damaged as well. Valentina. Okay, no one except for Valentina remaining on the side of Team Initiative to win it, and with that, Team Venom Esports have finally gotten the kill, the victory.
My goodness, what a game that was. The one of the best Changa performance I've seen so far, in the entire all of the tournaments that I've casted so far. My goodness, the Changa actually deserves the MVP in this case. Actually making a goal in Changa work. And I mean, look at the items: Sky Piercer, Holy Crystal, Lightning Truncheon. I mean, this is complete damage. She's not even thinking about the attack speed or giving some debuffs to the enemy using the glowing one or something. She's just going pure damage here, and it seemed to work. If we can take a look at the damage, we'll understand how much damage she actually dealt. But of course, the Lapu Lapu coming out on top in terms of the team fight potential. I mean, not even going down once, and also taking so many kills, and along with that, providing so many assists for the team. Clearly, a team player here, Toji Ato. On the other side, though, getting checkmated by the Chang-yi. Chang-yi really doing a phenomenal job. And of course, like the first match that we all remember, Shinigami with the joy, playing the most important role by dealing the most amount of damage.
Yeah, Shinigami, he is definitely cut down for that joy, and he excels in that joy. Even if he got silver, his gameplay was really out of the world, and he was, providing all the damage and giving the final blows on to his teammates so that his teammates could, get the farm and also be able to stay in the team fight. But and Lava Lava, he really did a great job in soaking up all that damage. I was a bit skeptical about the Lava Lava getting picked up, but it really worked out well in the composition given by Team Venom Esports.
Yeah, that was so good gameplay coming in, and Venom Esports deserving the victory. But with that game, the most exciting game of this entire day, we'll be taking leave for tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of the stream, and we will be coming back tomorrow again with more matches. So don't go anywhere, and make sure you subscribe and like the channel on Vortex Esports, because the tournament will be held. The tournament will be streamed live right here with more such exciting matches. Catch you guys tomorrow.
Feel the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant!
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant!
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
Feel the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant!
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.